Hey there guys, it's Metro. We're good, right? Looks to be good. Let's make sure everything's good on our side. Yes, sir. Alright, hey, we're good, man. We're ready to go. Back at, it's been, yeah, wow. I mean, obviously Tuesday. Didn't get to stream. If you guys didn't see, the servers were down. I don't know when they actually even came out, but I can't, that stuff makes me so unhappy that I can't even be dealing with it anymore. Jen, welcome back. So yeah, we are here again. It is Wednesday now for another reset, and yeah, patch came, so I don't know. Don't really think there's any actual content that interests me yet. We'll definitely be checking out the visions, but I guess that's not in the game yet, right? So, is there noble garden quests? No trading post stuff quite yet. A couple weeks there. Sai, what's up, man? First? No, again, you were wrong. What? How do you keep getting that wrong? Let's see if add-ons are working yet. Plater was broken yesterday.
Metro, what do you think is the best
really?
healer for Mythic Plus?
Hey, Jix,
Blood Death
man? Thanks a lot for 38 months. Visions be like May like 20th. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's a while away still. I did my first 16 today as Guardian Druid. I didn't know why, but this season feels great. Every time in a while when I get free time, I want to play keys. Nice. Had a perfect vision when I opened my vault. Yeah, so people keep talking about the vault. What's going on with the vault? Is it... I'm going to open it now, but I don't know what's going on with it. My vault, I had to take hero item over a mythic. Oh, really? That's just bad luck. Or is that something to do with the week, the season, or the patch, I mean? Let's take a look what's going on here, because something's going on, apparently. I think it probably is fixed, whatever was going on. People were saying there was a bug or something. I got 2 of the same item in my vault. It's a bug. Oh, okay. So that's fixed now, I guess. Alright, well, yeah, legs. Just a direct upgrade. Go from hero track to mythic track, which is perfect. Gotta get another leg enchant. So, not really big right now, but it will be in the future. Legs are a really high armor piece too, so that's good. Looks like well, I guess we already had the transmog because we haven't gone above Mythic 1 yet. Is that how it works? Because that's the heroic. I don't know how that works. But we'll see. Right, transmog. Boom. Okay, now we gotta go get an enchant. Do we have currency still, or we used it all, I think, last week? I actually still have 30 gilded crests from last week. Decided for the first time in 7 days to take it easy. Getting ready for the great sit tonight. You mean like you're not gonna play basketball or anything? What is the great sit? What does that mean? I'm gonna laugh when no one shows up for hours after me. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I got a lot of plantar fasciitis issues. It's really making it hard for me to play full force. Oh, that's tonight, the GameStop thing. Yeah, that's yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be a good investment for you though, because Nintendo always does this bullshit where they have like such limited product available. So it's probably a good idea that you're going so early. Enchant legs. My left thigh has been hurting a lot, yeah. Yeah, my feet are just like fucked, I guess. I don't know what's going on. But it really makes it hard for me to like run and jump and stuff for a long period of time. I end up kind of just like hobbling around at the end. Okay, what is the name of this? Are these actually real ones? We're looking for 930 strength. What? Okay, it's that one. Those blue ones, I don't know what those are. We don't want armor though, we want stamina. That one. Stormbound armor kit. Okay. I have heard that Nintendo shipped a ton of Switch 2s into the country ahead of possible tariffs. Oh, really? Already? When is it supposed to come out? Any recommendations for getting off the couch and back into shape? So I can walk you through my journey here. Maybe it helps. I had realized that I had gotten extremely unhealthy probably about like 5 or 6 years ago. And so I wanted to try to get, you know, healthy again, basically. My dad wanted to golf. He just randomly got the bug to golf again. So I kind of agreed to do it reluctantly to try to get back into a little bit of a better shape and walking and all that, you know. And I had enjoyed that. I wish I could golf more, and I wish I could walk more, because you pretty much can't walk around here. But it was really good for me for a while, and then unfortunately golf kind of fizzled out because the golf course I was going to closed, and like I said, there's not really anywhere else to go that would allow me to play alone and walk and all that. So those, you know, early months of last year were really, really rough for me, both physically and mentally, because it was a really good mental escape. But then I randomly started getting back into playing basketball, and it's transformative, like absolutely. Although, like I was just saying, I've actually had a lot of problems running and stuff, but physically, mentally, it's insane. I feel so good after I play basketball. So in terms of motivation, the answer to the question is you have to find something that you're passionate about doing first. Like, I cannot be like, if somebody was like, all right, you need to go lose 10 pounds, you know, it's like, nah, it's just not gonna happen. Like, I don't do activities for that reason. I can't do activities for that reason. I can't like just like, all right, I'm gonna go run a mile, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not who I am. I can't do that. So it feels like a total waste of time. I always feel like I need to be doing something productive in my life, and that doesn't feel like it. But playing a sport, you know, whether it's golf, whether it's basketball, anything really, it gets me very excited and makes me feel like, you know, that progression mindset is engaged, like in WoW and stuff. Like, I want to get better at basketball. I enjoy winning. I enjoy, you know, the competitive elements of basketball. Golf, same way. So you need to find something that you're passionate about doing that is also a physical activity, which, you know, for most people, they find that in video games. But, you know, that's only the mental side that keeps you going. So you need to find something that's could be potentially that same way, but for physical stuff. Golf is really, you know, if you have the resources and the, you know, if you don't have like crazy social anxiety like I do, and you don't mind trying to make friends and do all that, then yeah, golf can be huge. Like, I think golf's still the best option, because obviously I wouldn't have sustained all these physical issues if I just kept golfing. But one way or the other, basketball's, I'm way better at it, so it's a lot more fun for me. But yeah, just something that like you accidentally exercise during is kind of the TLDR. For muscle and tendon pain in the feet, take a tennis ball and put your foot with some pressure. Yeah, it doesn't help. It kind of relieves the discomfort, but it doesn't really matter, because the problem is not the feet. It's actually, my feet are like so tight that I end up like hurting other parts of my body because of it. Do you use the new CD manager? No. I don't know. They add those things. I guess it's for people who are like just like hardliners on add-ons. I have no idea why I would ever use that. It looks awful. Like visually, it's fucking awful as well. Anyway, let's see what we got out there. Sign up to some keys. It's been a few days since we've done dungeons now, so we're gonna get a little rusty. Gotta shake that off. It's terrible. You have to use it all or none. Yeah, it's horrible. It looks fucking garbage too. Like, actually bad visually. These things are like, just go fucking use add-ons, guys. Like, I know there's a few of you lurking out there, okay? And I'm telling you right now, like, this adherence to it, it's like only hurting yourself, okay? So if like, yeah, I do some things like this too, man. If you're like stubborn and you want to do like a challenge run, quote unquote, where you don't use add-ons, go for it. Just don't then complain about the tools that you don't have access to, because these tools are giant. Like, they should be used. The community is, you know, for better or for worse, the most vibrant part of WoW, and the community makes add-ons. So it's like an MMORPG feature to use add-ons. Like, that's, you got to just look at it that way, because that's how it is. 50 sit-ups, squats, and push-ups a day has done me wonders. Oh yeah, 50 sit-ups. Damn. Yeah, I never had a push-ups, especially ever since I fucked my shoulder up. It's hard. The only default UI I would use is for my Raider party frame. Yeah, there's a lot of good in the UI nowadays, but in terms of like minutia like that, like tracking CDs, you can just go use an add-on. Like, it doesn't have that much interference in the base gameplay. It doesn't like even change the way your screen looks that much. And fucking, yeah, there's just no reason not to use it. It really takes the pressure off your body, yeah. Yeah, just, I don't know, just for me, and like I just can't get my feet to function properly, so I just end up kind of, I guess like the discomfort in my feet makes me like kind of use other muscles improperly, and then I end up with like small nagging injuries. Like for a while I thought I had damaged my MCL, but that only lasted for like 2 weeks, which was kind of weird. And then it was totally fine again. I haven't had any problem with that. But now it's like, now my hips are just really a big problem. Like, I don't know what it is, but like kind of from my waist down to my thigh on the right side and left side, like the outside of my hip is just extremely tight. And it's really hard to run and jump. Do you find yourself getting Charlie horses? No, never. I used to have them when I golfed a lot, but now I haven't with basketball at all. I go swimming. I don't know if that would help. I just joined, so not sure what you're talking about exactly. Oh yeah, we're just talking about ways to like get, you know, the question was like, how do you get back out into the real world after you played video games a lot, I think. And for me, just got to find something that's like scratches the same mental itch that's also physical activity. Really just 30 minutes of consistent activity a day does wonders. Went from elevated to great blood pressure, just walking 30 minutes a day. Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's, you know, I had thought that I was going to lose weight too, but man, I keep eating Taco Bell. I think it's not helping. I finally got a scale, and I'm actually the same weight I was in the winter, which is kind of scary because I thought, actually, I think maybe I just had it in my head that I gained a bunch of weight, but I don't know that I did. So maybe it's just like I'm at the same weight I'm always at, and that's not going up or down, which is a good thing probably, but I had thought I was going to lose weight playing basketball a bunch. But I think it's like I play basketball and then I'm fucking starving. Like now it's like, okay, you know, just shoveling Taco Bell into your face basically. I used to do my workout during cues when I play DPS. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, every few minutes you have to reapply, right? When I started a week ago, after 2 minutes, my heart was pounding. 1 week later, it takes an hour. Crazy how fast cardio can help. Yeah, and that was actually, now that it's nice that I've been going to like these walking trails that I went to last year, because then when I wasn't able to golf, I had to find something in between basketball. Like I hadn't started playing basketball again yet, so I was going to these like walking trails. And I went to the same one I went to last year for the first time. And I was like, holy shit, I'm out of shape. Like, it's actually weird considering I play basketball like 4 times a week and 4 hours at times. And running up and down the court. But it's, yeah, it's like a different type of shape, I guess. Walking up and down the hills, and I don't know, I was like gassed yesterday. I went, since the servers were down, I figured I might as well go outside a little bit. It was quite nice out. So I went to the walking trails, and I was like probably about an hour of time walking up those trails, and that hour was way more strenuous cardio wise than playing basketball for like 4 hours last night. I got to the park at like 4ish. I think 4ish. There wasn't anybody there for like the first hour and a half, so I just kind of fucked around and shot around and did some basic stuff. But then we played like 4 or 5 games consistently after that, so probably about 4 hours of play, but only about 2.5 hours of actual like somewhat serious play. I have an exercise bike I go on at home and sometimes watch movies. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying in the beginning. Like, I can't do that. I envy you guys who can, because obviously, like, yeah. But, like, I literally can't. I actually remember, like, when I was super young, I was, like, getting out of shape after I stopped playing basketball in high school. And my girlfriend at the time was like, you know, she's like, I want you to be in shape, basically. Like, it's not as attractive or whatever, so... like it was like encouraged that I started, you know, working out again, and I was just like, I can't, like, without basketball I just have no desire to do it. And it was said that like, well, the desire should be like, you know, to be attractive for your partner, and it's like, yeah, I just don't give a fuck. I'm sorry, like, I'm not gonna just sit here and ride on an exercise bike for like an hour. It's just not fun. Like, it's really boring. Watching a movie is one thing. Like, I had tried that, but I ended up just getting too into the movie. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, I remember watching like a bunch of different movies, and I would just always end up sitting there, like, just like fixated on the movie. I'm like, oh shit, I was supposed to be pedaling this bike, you know what I mean? Like, it just, I don't know. I just can't do it, I guess. It's really hard. Walking to the post office was nice when I was selling the Pokemon cards, but like even that's dried up now, so pretty much just basketball. I gotta stay with that. I'm doing Hitmonchan only run a Brilliant Diamond. I wish I could record it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you record it with the custom firmware. Although, how do you, can you get Hitmonchan like super early, or what is that? You can use the trade thing, I guess. Is that what you did? With the elevation in Denver, even a mild hill still makes me breathe heavy. Oh yeah. Maybe that was part of it, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Where I play basketball is here, and then when I went to the trail, it's like way higher up, like the drive, it's just... So maybe it was a partially elevation thing that was causing the... kind of the exhaustion yesterday. Anyway, you also asked about golf. I didn't talk about it, but yeah, golf on Monday went excellent. That was like the best I played golf in like a year and a half now. I'm really happy with the way I played. I was thinking about it and why I played so well, and it made like a couple realizations dawned on me. One, when I was playing golf like 3 times a week 2 years ago and prior, mostly 3 years ago, I was like obsessed with it. Like I would come home and watch videos on golf. I would come home and edit the video I just made on the golf course when I was making videos on Ace Games TV, which are still there if you ever want to see them. But anyway, yeah, it was like golf was like a full like 8-hour day at that point. And then, like I said, I'd be like watching videos and instructional stuff and trying to get better at it. And it was like, I guess it was really bad for me mentally. Like I hadn't realized that I wasn't actually improving. It was just kind of time wasting. And then like this year, and so then on top of that, like it's now not something I'm thinking about at all. I just show up to the golf course and start swinging, you know. But then this year with basketball, now I feel like when I was golfing, I'm like trying to get better every shot basically. Like I feel like, you know, that progression mindset is there. But with basketball and play, I just don't give a fuck. Like it's like, okay, whatever. I don't need to be good at golf anymore. You know what I mean? Like I suck at the sport. I'm never gonna get good enough. Like don't have the time, money, or resources to get good at it like you're supposed to. So just fuck it. You know what I mean? Just play basketball. Just be good at basketball. I don't need to be good at golf. I think that was like the biggest thing. Like when I went on Monday, it was like, oh shit, I just don't care that I suck at this. It's actually like totally freeing. And it made me play so well. Like last year I had struggled to get, before like 3 years ago, I was reliably contending with 89 or lower score. And I hadn't come close to that once last year. The whole time I golfed last year, not once. It was like 97, it was average. And then I did finally have a 92, I think, my last round. But not even close to 80s. And then this year I shot 90 yesterday, or Monday, so that's the best round I've had in like 2 years. Alright, anyway, we're on to DFC. Well, wish you luck with it, bro. I love swimming, although it is hard to go sometimes. I bike in there too. Yeah, swimming's a good one. I know swimming's like a really good workout. I don't enjoy swimming, but... Are you right or left-handed? I am right-handed, yeah. I play more than my brother, but because of that, he has no expectations, and mentally that keeps him more positive. Right, with golf, yeah. Yeah, it's a tough one, because it's really hard to be good at golf. What was that? Some new world content, right? Is that actually going on here, or what is that? Why did that show up? Arathi Champion Spoils. Have you tried the Hall of Fall events? No, I don't know. I just like... The War Within's great and all, but yeah, it's got way other stuff on my mind right now. Like I said, I spent 4 hours playing basketball last night, and then another 2 hours working on the Wrath server thing, and did that this morning as well, and that's it. If it's not Mythic Plus, it's not really interesting to me right now in Live WoW. Hey Metro, would you say Blood Death Knight is hard to learn? Yeah, I would say it, because it's hard to learn because it's hard to play. So you need to learn things that you didn't expect to learn to be able to play it well. What else? When I just shoot corner threes now without thinking, I sink 4 or 5 in a row. Overthinking kills me. Yeah, that was me yesterday too. I missed a bunch of free throws when I was warming up, and I just dwelled on that for like the rest of the day. I don't know why. It just really got in my head. I got level 1 Hitmonchan for Pokemon Go. Issue is it is considered traded and it normally gets experience fast and it only obeys till 10. Oh yeah, okay, interesting. Make sure you guys get your 150 minutes of moderate level physical activity per week. Is that what they're recommending? I don't know what I get, but I assume I get more. I don't know what considered moderate. Like, I don't always break a sweat when I'm playing basketball, but, you know, obviously running up and down the court. I'll show up to golf like John Daly, but I'm not very good. Yeah, golf's hard to be good at, man. Anyone tried the Oblivion remaster? No, I don't give a shit about that game. I don't know. If it was Skyrim, maybe. I did play a little bit of Skyrim, but I don't know shit about Oblivion. I live at sea level. We went to parts of Southwest this year that were 5K elevation. Extremely noticeable. Not as bad as anecdotes made me think it would be. But not as bad. Got it. Hey, Raven, welcome. Alright, let's get our first key in a while then. I literally have been sucking on free throws, like 2 of 10, but yesterday I let go and sunk 5 of 5. Nice. Yeah, I guess it's also the fact that, like, it's, you know, there's some expectation that you make it. Whereas, like, a three-pointer, it's like, alright. You know what I mean? Like, you know you're going to miss a lot of those.
Beware.
I've been really focused on my form because, as you saw in PA, when I get tired, I can't shoot. Yeah, that's a problem for me with the foot issues too. Because if I can't jump, then I have a lot. Like my shot needs to, like, physically change effectively. Is blinding sleet even useful? It's pretty good, yeah. I don't use it as much as I should, but especially in the packs like this with casters and everybody's got a fucking Dix Priest, it's pretty good. Oh, we like something abnormal damage-wise here. It feels like it's taking really long to die. I've been working a lot on my post and slashing and finishing at the rim. Nice. Yeah, post moves are my passion. I wish I was bigger. I always wanted to be a post player. I got my 5th tank to Keystone Hero last night. Only have Brewmaster left. Oh wow, really? 2 million gap between each DPS is never a good thing. That's correct. Warriors not releasing. I maybe DC'd or lagged or something on it. Hard to understand what that was about.
Beware.
I have a 3-point hook shot. It looks weird, but feels good. Oh yeah, a hook shot from 3. Damn. Blinding sheet is awesome. Much better than taking asphyxiate if you have to pick. Oh right. Asphyxiate's good for a few things. I like having both. Although I never use them to their maximal potential, I guess. But another craft this week? Maybe. I didn't pick up the quest. What is it? Jix is definitely not Kareem. I can confirm that. Playing alone lets you try silly stuff. That's true, yeah. Is there any games like do you play with other people, or is it just straight up you play with yourself? That's it. Have you timed any 15s? Nope. Sometimes people show up. That's cool. Thanks for the sub, Zachariah. I assume there's probably a lot of people playing basketball in Florida, but maybe not exactly where you're at. Since the weather's so nice consistently. I don't know, I think that helps us though. Like last night I went to the park. Like I said, I was gonna go for the, it was the rivalry game, like our high school's rivalry game for softball, which is always usually like, it's huge in the men's sports at least. But there was like nobody there. It's like, I don't know if all the high school kids, they were there, but they didn't want to play. They just sat and watched the game. But it was kind of weird. It was like, I think it's dwindling. And I think the reason it's dwindling is because it's just consistently nice now. So people are like, yeah, I'm good now. It's no longer like, oh my God, it's so nice out. I got to get outside. Now it's like, Now it's every day. It's nice.
Beware.
It's 85 degrees with 100% humidity. Oh yeah. It's my community's court. When I go there, people are in school. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why I just started going later and later, because I was getting there too early, and then the kids would not come. I thought that they would go right after school. Like, I felt like if you were gonna play basketball, you'd want to go right after school, but I guess not. So I need to start going at like 5 instead, pretty much. Hey Metro, sorry if you mentioned this before, but there's a reason you don't stream on Twitch. I have a whole video on it, yeah. It's been a very frequently asked question over the years, so yeah. I guess we're done. Find out where he's going. What happened? The Warriors doing almost 2 million less overall than the top player left the group in the middle of the dungeon without saying a word. When I lived in Tampa, it was so hot. Oh yeah. Twitch has all these rules, but lets girls sit half dressed in their living room in a blow up kiddie pool. Yeah, I don't like anything about Twitch. The way they handle their business is disgusting, if you ask me. I've met a lot of tanks recently who walk out of Melee on Blaziken in DFC. Oh yeah. Okay, so anyway. Gotta get the sheets up. Quite a few weird stuff in Twitch that is just normal somehow. Yeah, really strange. Marks, assassination, and arms. Good morning, afternoon, welcome, Osiris. Yo, where you been? What do you mean? Oh, you're asking why we didn't stream yesterday, maybe. I wasn't able to stream yesterday because the servers were down pretty much the whole time. Is your success rate better than season 1? Slightly, I think. Not much, to be honest. I find censorship to have a lot more cons than pros. Oh yeah. Wait, what was? Oh, and then I see Cug says, I'd rather have, you'd really rather have all that bullshit that's going on Twitch than YouTube censorship. That's insane. That guy just literally admitted to going AFK. What the fuck? Weird. A lot of people are really weird in this game anymore, man. On Twitch, I can very easily avoid that. Getting 50% of my comments shadow censored just ruins the experience. 50%? I doubt it's that many. That we may be saying some weird stuff. I've never ran into it. Like, there's been a couple of things that get blocked. Like, I don't remember what got said the other day, but somebody said something about, like, bow down and kiss your feet, and that got censored. That one's like, what? Why did that get censored? But other than that, it's like almost always shit that you definitely should expect to get censored. Me and the menial laborer hanging out.
Beware.
Shocking, I can't berate the streamer or call them a banned word. Yeah, I haven't really seen a lot of Twitch or a lot of live stream stuff get banned because I can't actually see that when it happens. But on YouTube, I can see everything that gets held up, and it's usually like really not stuff that you should expect to get through, honestly. It's not even about. Oh, that mob's dead already. It's not even about like comparing the shit that goes on Twitch to the censorship on YouTube. Like, one is to actually protect you, and the other one is the complete opposite. Like, Twitch just doesn't give a fuck at all. Like, they're just making money, and I won't support that. Like, their practices are totally scummy, and I have no interest in their product. So that's why I don't stream on Twitch. At least YouTube's trying. They just have some strange ideas about how to do it. Do you have a weak core for how much potential healing your Death Strike will do? Yep, yeah. It's part of the health bar. My guilty pleasure is watching Asmongold, oh yeah. Oh, you're not alone, there's a lot of people who do, I'm sure. I'm only on Twitch these days for the rewards. Yeah, that's the only thing they have going for them at this point is the drops or whatever. Yeah, what does he even do nowadays? I don't even know what Asmongold does anymore. Probably politics shit. Seems like people just can't get away from it. Tried 12s with resilience. They are less stressful than 10s. I guess these are my weeklies for Vault now. Yeah, I would recommend doing the highest key you can for that. It's just politics, you know. That sucked. Speaking of that Pokemon run, I also was able to put the Hitmonchan on my main pile and move Tutor, Fake Out, Bullet Punch, and Drain Punch. Hey, Druid. Doing some stuff this time, that's good.
Beware.
Ah, man. The grip is so important there, and to not get back like that really fucked it. If we kill the Overseer, we can move on, I think. Need steak. Why? He's hungry. Morning Metro, my day was weird without watching your stream. Servers weren't up till normally over though, yeah. Yeah, what time do they actually come up? I have no idea. But at this point, if it says the servers aren't supposed to be up until my stream's normally over, then I'm just not gonna stream. Unless it's like an actual, like, really important launch, like the season starts or something. Came up at 5 p.m. Holy shit, that's crazy. So I was already playing basketball for over an hour at that point. That's wild. Yeah, it's just fuck. I don't want to keep getting into it. I really don't. I don't appreciate that. I don't like how they handle that. I don't think it should be allowed. I'm not sure how they are allowed to do it, honestly. I don't know how you could like charge like per time for a service, like monthly charge, and not have your service up for that long. But whatever. And they ain't gonna stop now, so. Got Mirren, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The system in place in WoW are nice now. I can get a tune in looms set up in Dragonflight in 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, I just don't have any passion for leveling anymore. That stuff was not interesting to me. I was hoping that they were gonna make like actual like new transmog or something that would be good to collect, but like not. Not for me. Maybe I'll level my paladin finally though. Since that actually works from 70 to 82. Could be good. Have you tried the new cooldown manager? No. No thanks. I have the old cooldown manager. This is not breaking. Not even close. That is not even close. If you kill one mob a day on Pally, you can also get 10% experience pots. Yeah, see, I don't want to level faster. That's the thing. Like, that's what really turns me off about it now. It's like they're just like stacking more and more ways to level faster, and it's like I just want a better experience. I don't need it to be fast. Stop like making the experience like it's like you make the experience mediocre and then just be like, yeah, just speed through it. Who cares? I don't want that. I want there to be fun. I want there to be something I can look forward to every time I log on, and it's just not there. That's just not WoW now. Yeah, I mean that's it for me, you know. Leveling on live WoW is going to be hard to get back into. Metro, have you ever tried Frost Run Holy Death Knight? No. Yeah, it's the journey, like, the complete picture is too important for me to just speed through shit. Marathon stream, how long to create a Death Knight in time of 10? That would be interesting. But yeah, no interest in that at all. Retail is all endgame now. Leveling is painful. Yeah, which is really sad to say that, right? Like, they've actually made leveling worse by trying to make it faster. The big thing is, like, just make fucking delves. Like, if I can level through delves, I will do that a lot more. You're definitely in the minority with not wanting to level fast. The endgame is the only reason to play WoW, and leveling is a roadblock to that. I'm in the minority of people who probably do Mythic Plus. I agree with that, but no, definitely not in the minority. I mean, there's a million people who play Classic, right? All those people. Like, this, see, that's the thing. Like, they basically, like, just cleave to the content. Like, it's like, all right, if you want to go, like, have a good early game, you play Classic. If you want a good end game, you play Retail. And I guess that's not a bad idea, but it's just kind of disappointing because at one point, Retail had both. Blizzard has just settled on the fact that people like you would play Classic. Yeah, that's, I was just saying that. Which is sad, because I don't want it to be that way, but I guess that's how it is. Plenty of games have meaningful leveling. WoW just uses it as a means to an end. WoW doesn't even feel good at max level until you have the appropriate gear. That I will disagree with for sure, but... What was your favorite class to level in vanilla? Like actual, like, 1.12? Probably Paladin. I wouldn't mind if you can go 1 to 70 through a single expansion, but at the moment you can't even get through 1/4 of an expansion before you have to go to Dornegal. Oh, you mean it's so fast that you basically... I would imagine, given all the buffs and everything, like, as your span would get you the entire way from 10 to 70, and then you just come to Dornegal. I love early expansion where we were all in blues and crap gear. I mean, the gearing schema is still one of the most attractive things, and that's why I like leveling too, because leveling gearing matters even more, you know what I mean? Like, it could matter even more at least, but it doesn't recently, but I don't know. Let me know when I can do delves. I actually might try it because, you know, that's so fast now that maybe delves actually are like a legitimate way to level. I don't know. Today is the day you get that first 15 times, maybe. I don't mind the initial leveling. Quite enjoy it. I just wouldn't be upset if I could pick up an alt and have it be 20 to 30 item level below my main and I can hop into it. Yeah, see, that mentality is like, it really kills me, like, because that's just not what WoW is supposed to be. It makes me worried that like another 10 years from now this game might not even look like the original game at all outside of the classes. With my current experience buff, I can go from 10 to 80 in 4 hours without speedrunning. Really? That's ridiculous. Metro, are you going to play Oblivion Remaster? No. Blizzard screwing my vault over is making me consider unsubbing. Really? In week 9, right? Or whatever. Week 8? Is that 8? Worried about the vault. I mean, obviously it's nice to still be getting gear, but the gearing is over at this point for me. You can't even queue Dungeon Fighter for other expansions because if you pick anything other than the current expansion by Chromie, the queues don't exist. Oh yeah, because there's just no reason to queue. It's like everything's too fast. Denoise, what's up, buddy? Welcome. That's why I've been trying to make my like own like perfect leveling version because Blizzard has just demonstrated no interest in doing it. I'm surprised they even still bother. I'm telling you, the record for fastest 1 to 880 will change with this event. Oh, obviously. It's just faster than it's ever been. Do you have any opinion on all the discussion that's been happening over a Mythic Plus auto queue like Raid Finder? I have a whole video on that from like, yeah, like a year ago now at this point. I think they will do it. Hey Metro, Leon, welcome. Hope y'all have a great day. Thanks, you too. Is it normal to proc Purgatory in the first big pull of Priority 12 and above? I keep going to Purgatory, just wondering if I'm bad. Play on my part. You should definitely try to avoid that if you can, yeah. But, you know, it's there to proc, so it's there to be used. The record was already an hour or less. I have no idea, honestly. I have no idea. Like, speed running, leveling in Live WoW, it's just like, fucking, who gives a shit? But yeah, the earthen thing was really cool. I wouldn't mind doing that again. That was actually quite cool. If you guys have never done that, it's actually fun as shit. I really like that. That's actually like the most fun I've had leveling in a long time. Metro, what do you think about the description for keys like this 16 plus 16 easy? To me, that is already a red flag. Oh, definitely a red flag, yeah. Anybody who puts that is totally unaware of like what the actual game looks like. Meaning they've probably been carried to most of their success. And they're thinking like, well, I want to find the group that carries me again, you know? That's what they're doing with that. Speed running leveling, it means getting one thing. Well, I mean like true speed running, like, oh my god, I shaved 10 seconds off it, that's huge, you know what I mean? Like, that's just not, we're talking about something that's just so fucking fast and easy as it is, that it doesn't seem like there's much skill involved in it.
Our repair efforts would not be possible without you.
I will see you through the shadow.
I'm thinking of trying Blood Death Knight. No real prior tanking experience. What would be your top 3 golden tips? I would watch the video we published on Saturday. I think that was Sunday. Yeah, go check that video out because that guy was also brand new to Blood Death Knight, it seemed. Or he hadn't played it in a long time or something. We go over a lot of the stuff that he does wrong, and I bet you can learn a lot from that. I do miss when it was harder to have alts. It made playing your class more unique, and you could build a reputation on a server. Yeah, that stuff I don't miss, honestly. I think the game's better now that it's all cross-realm and there's none of that shit. Because if you kept running into the same people over and over again, it would be a lot less funny. But I do miss the idea of like having a main and putting tons and tons of time into that one character. What's this new patch except for the faction? Yeah, it seems like that's it. And I don't know if that's because they probably knew nobody would check out that content, so they want people to funnel them into it or something, but... It's like every single comment in the chat is replying to somebody else right now. It's weird. Chicks keeps mispinging as well. Oh, is this Floodgate? Yeah. This one's another one that I think probably just not going to work out timer-wise. We had like a really good run of it the other day, didn't we? It just wasn't even close. Need to see this Floodgate route. Oh yeah. Well, we got the spreadsheet. If you want to take a look at them, you could take a look at them right now without waiting. When I see a good 3.2 with no easy, I invite. That means he's not thinking too much or stressed about the 15 to 16. He's chilling and confident in his gaming. I think it was talking about if the group leader lists a group like that. I don't know why an individual would do that, but it's just weird to say it's easy when you're only one person in the group and you have no ability to influence it more than that. Have you seen the first mini boss cheese in Priory now? Floodgate was my last time 15. It was by far the hardest. Yeah, I think the timer in here is just going to be impossible for us. This one in Brewery, I don't think we'd get no matter what. Leveling is fast, gearing is fast, levers are fast. What a game, huh? People got what they want. You think you do, but you don't. Yep. Yeah, it's just a worse product all around, but it's all good. Not first one. Not first, just one of them. I think the dude right before the first boss. Oh yeah, what do you do with it? Is it a DPS problem? No, I think the timer's just really tight. Feels like you need to skip bubbles and flood now. Yeah, that's possible. I don't even, no idea how to do that. Floodgate has been both my last 13 and 14. Don't feel so bad about it now. Yeah, I don't think it's, like, it wasn't that hard for us on the lower levels, but most Floodgate bricks are tanks trying to skip bubbles. Oh, really? They want the route? Yeah, they're not getting it. I used to play with the top EU player. He always showed me how to form decent groups and what errors to avoid, and easy and blast were always a hard avoid for him. Oh yeah, definitely. You can lock skip the bubbles. Oh really? You need a warlock for that too, huh? You basically skip him, I think, and then he dies during the boss fight. I just heard about it. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, same. Well, good thing for you, you have Path of Frost, so you can invis skip bubbles. Oh, really? Well, I probably won't do it no matter what, honestly. Share some random route, then do whatever you want. No, just don't do it. If they want to kick me, that's fine. Off topic, I went to tank a 7 for a guild. Rest of group was randoms. Had a warrior that wasn't spec'd, I guess, spec'd into any interrupt. Is that a normal thing? No, that's extremely abnormal. I don't think I've ever seen a DPS without their interrupt. That would have been a good one to record. Bubbles bricks 90% of my floodgates. It's either because the time it takes to kill him or people die to the mechanics. Oh, really? When was WoW the most fun for you? I mean, right now, honestly. Like, if you're asking me about just the video game, like, not... Because, like, there's a lot of stuff that comes with the video game. Like, the best time I had socially was during Mists of Pandaria. I talked a lot about that during the Mop Remix playthrough I did on the second channel. But, yeah. That was the time when the guild was the strongest. I felt the most connection to the game socially. Like, I cared the most about the server and all that. So that was the best time socially, but yeah, the game wasn't the best in MOP, you know what I mean? Like, the game's better, way better now. And Taurus was really fun. Oh, really? And Taurus? Yeah, that was not a great raid. It's some cool fights, but I didn't really enjoy that raid that much. But Legion was a good expansion all around. What a shock. It was pre-mythic rating. What do you mean? I forgot what Legion remix, late summer or winter. Oh, you're talking about me liking MOP? Mythic was there in MOP at the end, but Heroic was still very hard. I know. Didn't really change anything. I forgot what Legion rank. What I forgot was Legion remix late summer or winter. We don't know for sure yet. And Taurus was good. Sai walking out the platform on Kingroth was fun. There's some unique fights, that's for sure. MOP was the best PvP expansion. I've heard a lot of people say that over the years. I don't understand why people want to know routes. In that case, they probably want to skip bubbles. So. What do you think about how resilient keys work? Do you ever get groups that actually will progress a key? No, not really. We had like the first one in a couple weeks where the guy did the same, like he did it twice in a row with the same group other than the one guy who left. But outside of that, it almost never happens. I thought it was going to happen constantly. I thought people would like constantly okay, we had one death, let's start over, you know? I thought that was going to happen a lot, but it never happens. The timeline was green. When was that? Yeah, I don't remember either way. Resilient keys are great for your keys and pre-mades, but terrible for pugs. So, yeah. Yeah, it incentivizes quitting. I agree with that. Never like followed these mine tracks. It's kind of cool. Didn't you just try Dark Flame twice? That's what I just said. Yeah, did you not hear what I said? I said that was the first time we did that in weeks, but it was only twice. And we wiped to one of the most basic things you can wipe to the second time, so it's not like there was any real progression that happened. Everyone was OP as fuck, only knowledge and skill mattered in MOP. Oh, really? MOP PvP was fun because there were so many crazy talents and abilities that were kind of never going to exist again type things. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, very infrequent. I thought it was going to happen way more is what I was saying, like, that we were going to, like, every key was going to be people like, alright, one death, let's start over, you know? Because that's how it used to be in challenge modes, when we used to pug challenge modes. And it was a bit fatiguing back then, but it was, like, understood that it was going to happen, like, people wanted to not only get gold, but get gold at the best possible time they could for a while there. So you'd run like, I remember doing it in WoD especially, you'd run like Grimrail Depot or Iron Dicks. I mean, Iron Cocks. Iron Docks. You'd run Iron Docks like 4 or 5 times in a row, and you'd mess up the star or whatever, and you'd have to, like, you'd literally just do that part like 4 or 5 times before you finally mastered it. That was pretty, it was pretty normal, even though it kind of got fatiguing after a while. If you played a Warlock in MOP, you were just playing a different game than everyone else. Oh, really? What game? Like, what game would it be? Oblivion, I guess? Druid had Symbiosis, probably the strongest and most complicated Druid ability ever. Very, very unique one, yeah. I remember Diabolical or Death Knight in the guild, he tried to get that from Druid all the time because it would allow him to put a mushroom down that gave, like, it would spread diseases from the mushroom, and that would allow him to put chillblains on enemies and slow them. It was really useful. When in MOP, though, at the start, Locke had full cast on move when it got nerfed. Oh, really? That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. Shadow Priest was able to 1v2 people in arena during MOP easily. So you guys say these things, but it's like that's just not how PvP works, right? Like if that was the case, then everybody would just be you bring 2 Shadow Priests to every arena, right? How are the current player numbers? I have no idea. I don't even think about stuff like that anymore. Kill Jaden's Cunning was full cast on move for 20% movement speed loss. Whoa, that's cool. I mained Lock and Mop. Oh, really? That's cool. I heard really good things about, like, Lock seems to have, like, a crazy transformation. Like, it went Mop, Wad, Legion, right? Again, all 3 expansions were nuts. Everyone was overpowered. Extremely good Shadow Priest. Could 1v2. So it wasn't, like, the class itself. It was just... There were good players playing it, basically. If I post my 15 key and the tank doesn't have a route, I'm kicking them too. Gotcha. Thanks for letting me know, man. Shadow Priests were busted last time I played Sod. More healing than healers. Oh, really? Elemental Shaman had movable lightning bolts during Mop. Oh, yeah, and it gave mana back in Mop still, right? That was really cool. I remember that. Ellie Shaman had infinite mastery procs on procs. I once one-shot a person in PvP through a pillar while ghost wolfing away. That's crazy. Oh, that guy's name is Ariandel. That sounds really familiar. I know it's the Dark Souls thing, but I think we play with that guy anyway. Mistweaver macro, healing orb at people's feet, and it was the highest HPS at the time. Wow. Did that group boot you for not linking a route? Yeah. You can go all day about broken things in Mop. Every class was insane. Oh, that's cool. I guess that's coming back then, so that's exciting. Share your route like everyone doesn't use the exact same one from a third-party site. Well, I think, like I said, in the Floodgate, it makes sense because people are trying to skip the fish guy. We don't have seasonal fixes anymore. Routing doesn't matter.
5.
There's, I'm going to disagree with that, though, for sure. There's a lot of routes that are possible this season. This is probably like the most route-heavy season ever. Do people actually like include when to bloodlust on their routes, though? Ugh. Purgatory, man. This dungeon is so difficult. In the ones I've seen, yeah. Oh, really? Nope, gripping the wrong target. I've had terrible luck with arcane mages. They're all subpar. Oh, really? Yeah, we've had some good ones. No issues on our side. Okay, well, we still got the pot at least.
On the street.
Oh, that was close. Trinket's on its way. I'm gonna try to save it, I think. gonna get hit by that. Yep. Guy's standing right behind me.
Only the strongest survive.
Arcane is easy to play now, though. Oh, is it? You can remove all the pad from details, and Arcane still shines. Belits, Workers, and DFC. Yeah, I'd say I saw some good from Arcane Mage. I don't know how good, but they seem to be solid. Rough start, yeah. Now they want to stop doing the dungeon. Playing Demon Warlock this season, I feel like I kind of need to see the route because I can't do a lot of skips without imploding imps first. Gotcha.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Oh, Theo, what's up, man? Welcome. How you been? Arcane is target capped with an asterisk, but the numbers are great. Nice. Yeah, it seems great. I like it. Oh, that guy's Frost, too, yeah. They need to get rid of target cap. Yeah, this season it's really getting exposed for being a problem. I agree with that. Yeah, I know. I just copied the 7 from the previous week. Some of the best music in zones right here. I know. See, the stuff like this makes me want to level again. You know what I mean? It's actually kind of interesting that you can, like, theoretically just level in one zone. But the only thing I really dislike about this season is the amount of what it feels like mandatory skips that are hard to execute. Right, yeah, this season is a lot harder routing-wise than it's ever been. I know for the Floodgate skip, I screwed my group over a couple times with imps, so really. WoW is huge, man. I've been playing it for 20 years, and there's so much to this game. So much more to this game than endgame. I know, it's crazy. It's so much. There's so much to do. I wish there was a way. The only thing that I think is really missing right now is, like, you know how Chromie time will scale everything to you no matter what? I wish there was a way you can do that easily at max level without having to have, like, other characters involved. Because it would be nice to just, like, fly around and do stuff in the zone, but you just one-shot everything, you know? It's not fun. I bet you less than 5% of players know there are pet battle dungeons. Oh yeah, like know it or have done it, because I've definitely never done it, but I know about it. Max level Chromie time would go insane. Yeah, it'd be really good. What's your favorite zone in Classic? Ooh. Might have to say the Barrens. It's the most nostalgic zone for me, but it's a weird nostalgia. Hopefully there'll be Spires of Ascension next season. Oh, really? Imps should just dismiss if you dismiss your main pet. It's a real pain. Oh, yeah. Because of Baron's chat? No, just the zone, yeah. Silver Pine Forest, WoD intro, and half of Gorgron gets 10 to 70. Even right now? Seemed like it would be more than that. By the way, the Warlock said he can gate through the wall if you want. I know, yeah. We can skip it multiple ways, but I'm not skipping it. What a great idea. I don't want to make alts. I want to do other zones with my main. Max level Chromie is a great idea. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. I wasn't around for Baron's chat, but enjoyed Dromund Cast chat and Swotor, which was equally enjoyable from what I heard. Oh yeah, the thing about the Barons was you'd spend like, you'd level from like potentially 12, maybe more like 10 to like 27 in there. So that'd be like multiple hours. Like everybody has to go through there, you know. Do you strictly pug? Yeah. And do you ever get the title? No. Are you going for the title? No. I don't want Spires back. That place sucked. I like the dungeon a lot, but it'd be a weird dungeon to bring back. See, I didn't actually, when I said it was a weird nostalgia, it's actually nostalgia from private servers. I never played Horde until private servers. That was the first time I ever leveled in the Barrens. Properly leveled in the Barrens. So all my nostalgia is actually from Nostalrius, which is funny. I thought Spires looked so damn cool. It's a very good looking dungeon and concept, you know.
5,
I love Mythic Plus and Endgame, but leveling in older expansion zones and doing the campaign in those zones and getting to know the story is elite content. Yes, I agree. If they could add some catch-up gear with the chroming time function too for alts would be... Yeah, I mean, they could make like delves out of like old content as well, I feel like. I was talking about that when they were talking about doing them. Like, I thought that they could make delves just old dungeons, you know what I mean? It didn't seem like... I don't know, I thought that was a cool idea. Didn't seem like that was even on the table though. They want delves to be its own piece of content and it's only for max level, which is kind of weird. Okay, we really got to protect Purgatory here. Makes this next pack really easy. It's important to remember delves are a brand new feature. Yeah, hopefully they'll iterate. Shit. Thought I had death strike there. Hopefully they'll iterate on it. But I think it's not going to ever work unless it's a max level, or it's not only a max level feature. It needs to be something they commit to in the whole game because, I don't know, that's just how I like it, I guess. But like we were talking about before, most people probably don't even give a fuck about max level stuff, or sub max level stuff. Okay, there's AMS. We got Purgatory available. Alright, good. I'm gonna get hit by that again. Oh, man. Nobody died that time somehow. Okay. Got through that one. I'd say, like, I feel like 90% of the player base stuck on rocks or something. Just want to hit max level, which is why they're building the game this way. Yeah. But you would think they can, like, I don't know why they don't do something more permanent. The idea is if you want to enjoy the leveling, go classic. Yeah, it's a bad idea though, because there's plenty of stuff that I would want to enjoy that isn't in classic. Like we were just talking about Zoldazar, that's how that kicked off. I just want the world to actually be a challenge and the world to offer content that I can do reliably, and that's it. If they can offer me that, I will care about this game again from that perspective. But as it currently stands, it's got very low replayability. And they keep making the replayability less, like the thing that was like the biggest turnoff for me was the buff that you get from leveling characters. I don't want it to get faster every time I level, man. I don't want that. Like, that's not why I play characters. That's not why I would level characters. But I get most people probably would do that. Ah, raised, man, this fucking dungeon is so difficult. Kill some of these enemies. That guy got hit by the swirl, I think. Peacekeeper's almost dead. Alright, good. We got through. You guys think next expansion will cost $100? Nah, the price will probably stay the same now for a while. I level characters to play endgame. Leveling sucks, so yeah. Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. I would like level characters just for the fun. You want to level in, like, I don't know. There's like two different things in my eyes. Like, I don't know. You never get that hogger feeling in retail WoW. Stuff like that never tricked me. Like, people say that kind of stuff, but that's just being a noob. You could definitely get that in retail WoW still if you were a noob again. I'm talking about like actual replayability. Something that you can sink your teeth into each time you do it, you know? Should we revisit whether peacekeepers are an issue or not again? Nope. That's it. I'm pretty much done with the routing. Content's just hard.
Beware.
They mess up experience scaling too much. 10 to 20 takes more time than 60 to 70. Yeah, I've heard about that. Do you still have untimed 15s? I have no timed 15s currently.
Beware.
Most people really don't get how bad at the game we were in 2004, right? Haven't filled up my vault yet, and I'm capped on crests. Man, I love this game. Yeah, it's a waste of time though, right? I don't know why you would do that. Definitely just get crests the normal way. I want to do that BFA zone called Mechagon or something, but it's so lame to one-shot everything. Yeah, you pretty much have to level a character just for that, you know? Which is a cool idea, but it's just not, yeah, I don't know. It's not interesting. I like the idea of the chromie time everywhere. My issue with Classic is that it doesn't give a reward to retail count. It's far too deep to cycle into the cycle to make that change. Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to happen, but Harry believes it will. To be honest, the healer should just be able to get most of the bombs on this fight. Oh, really? I don't know. That there's too much, like, too much running. Why did the mage leave? Oh, I didn't even realize he left. Okay. No idea. I mean, he was dead the whole fight, I guess. How are you gonna get someone excited about WoW if they don't know anything about the original world? Yeah, I don't know. I think most people get excited just by the stuff they see on like live streams and stuff. You can just stack this boss in the corner and the bombs will mostly stack. Really? Just go without him, might as well, yeah. I just started playing for Dragonflight, and in the past 2 years I've absorbed so many lore just because I walked around and saw things that were interesting to me enough to look them up. That's kind of how it is for me as well, honestly, yeah. If in 2019 they said, hey, do you want that exclusive Zulian Tiger, come play Classic? Oh yeah, that's, I mean, me and Faxi bring that up all the time. To this day, you know, if they ever add those things back in the game, I'll be playing that. And it'd be good too, because then it'd be like, you can actually find people who aren't just idiots on Classic. Can you show the MDT of your route, please? I don't think I actually have one for this dungeon. I don't remember. Oops. What, did I just turn that off for good now? Huh? I accidentally clicked, there we go. It's risky to let one person do all the bombs because the frontal can overlap and the last couple. Yeah, I don't think you should have one person do it. You want DPS hitting the boss during the bomb phase for the damage amp, so healers should be trying to get most of them. Yeah, that's true, but the damage amp also, like, lasts a long time. You know what, I'm inspired when I see someone walk into a door, I'm gonna just say GG now. Since we do that, apparently. Yeah, just like GG. No matter what. What happened there? You can also refresh the damage amp duration by delaying the last bomb. Yeah, that's a big play too, to be honest. The problem with Guild Wars 2 is it not so smooth at all, or any other MMO. They feel so clunky. Oh, really? Week 8 Mythic Plus not looking too hot. Well, we just started, but yeah, I mean, if we're only gonna do 15s, it's gonna be a lot of this. Thanks for the trust. Not saying let one person get them all, but he should be trying to get as many as possible. It's just, it's just like not gonna happen because they're so far away, so other people are gonna try to get them too, you know? Like if you have one person, you either have to say like, I'm getting them all, don't bother moving, or you just try to get them, and you see one guy on one side of the room, you don't think he can get all of them, so you just start moving, you know? So I think it's more, it's better to just kick him, get it over with. I was doing something, so I couldn't respond. People skip the peacekeepers because they're hard, dangerous, a time sink, and give little count. I know. You're rocking 2 monitors, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I have a second monitor. I have 2 of the exact same monitors. Optics Mag 24C or something it says on it. Do you still watch the UFC? No, sadly not anymore. I tried to. It's just on so late I can't really watch it live. And then, like, I was trying to watch, like, reruns of it, but they're always laggy and just, yeah. Plus, there's just, like, too much bullshit. The UFC is totally, like, it's totally lost me. This idea where, like, everybody tries to like, win in a weight class and then leave it. And then they try to become, like, double champs and all this bullshit. It's like, I don't know. I'm not interested. The weight class thing is the worst part about the UFC, for sure. And the other thing that really turns me off in the UFC is that, like, people can just not fight. Like, they can just choose not to fight. That's so fucking absurd. I have no idea how that's allowed. Imagine if, like, the NBA playoffs, like, LeBron's like, yeah, it's just not worth fight. It's just not worth playing Memphis or whatever, you know? Like, we'll wait until there's a better opponent, you know? It's like, what? No, you have to fucking play the people who are in line to play. Like, that's how it works. That is such a terrible, terrible feature of the UFC. Do you think your route is fast enough? Oh, absolutely, yeah. This route is perfect for this key. This key is super easy timer-wise. This is the only one I'm confident that we can definitely do. With how often he sits, that's kind of true. Funny enough, it's about the peak of the issue right now, too. Yeah, it's really bad.
2, 1.
Speaking of one person doing things, farmed Priory on a Blood Death Knight today and told people to not soak on Brawn Pike. The monk healer was really afraid of letting me grab 5 with AMS. Oh yeah. I assume you're talking about the John Jones Aspinall situation? Yeah, it's like, not even him though, but like, Taporia is also like this. Like, he's like, I won't fight unless it's for the belt at whatever, you know, the next weight class and all this shit. It's like, brother, this is not how the sport's supposed to fucking work, man. If you're gonna act like this, then just leave. Just retire. So we're gonna see like some of the biggest names in the sport just choose to not fight for years, basically. It's disgusting the amount of weight some of these people cut. Yeah, that's really a big issue in my eyes. I don't like that concept. Okay. Got away with that. It's actually like the best that's gone in a long time. Oh, my D&D's on some nonsense.
What's shaking?
Yeah, that was a good one. Don't have any actual CDs for this next charge shield though, or whatever it's called. Oh, there goes Purgatory. Probably dead here. Rune weapons back. Yeah, we made it through. Thanks for the trust. That guy's blasting. If the Fire Mage was a nice guy, he'd be prioritizing the Peacekeeper. What the fuck is this number? I didn't even notice that. Did he die? He must have died. He's doing prio ground DPS. Ground advantage. Charge shield at the same time. Flurry of Knives comes out. If that flurry isn't stopped instantly, it's a lot of damage. Yep. Getting a laborer circle from a DPS on top of yourself as a tank that needs uptime is stellar experience. You mean when you get knocked back? Yeah. That's the thug that does that, but it's a pretty big one. Do you do this pull to recover your defensive CDs? No, just because people keep aggroing it when we were running by. So I just aggroed it, or added it to the route. I think we gotta wait, yeah. Alright, Kristen will be here. Feels like we just started the stream, but we're already an hour and a half in. AMS works against the Peacekeeper Buster. Yep, yeah, it's nature damage.
Hurry, they're coming! Don't rush me. I'm reading the license agreements. You're gonna pay a lot. Okay. Wait. Should I purchase an extended warranty? Never purchase the extended warranty.
Venture Company thanks you for your patronage. Please enjoy your purchase of the Elite Pummeling Package.
It's gonna be high 60s tonight. Oh yeah. That's cold there, isn't it? Wait, you're talking about Florida. 4 a.m. Oh, I'm stunned.
Your survival
What are we talking about?
wasn't necessary.
Did no one kick the ice spritzer? I don't know. The run is cooked. And almost full channeled on the healer. Oh, really? Oh, trying to reset it again. I'm just gonna drop. Holy crap, I would die in your house. I'm in Southern Cali and I can't have it below 73. I walk around with my Batman blanket. Okay. That dungeon not working out. I sweat through shirts and shorts at 62. Wow. When I play basketball, my face and head stay burning hot for hours. Wow. Those peacekeepers look pretty tough. Yeah, not really. That time, that didn't seem to have anything to do with the peacekeeper. Everybody, like, focuses on that mob so much, but so many other mistakes are made on the pack. Like, I don't know. Kind of weird how that happens. I want to get your blood pressure checked. Yeah, maybe. That mob just makes everything else harder. Technically, but that's not why it's killing us, you know? Like the wipe on the boss and shit, you know what I mean? It's crazy. In this book called Gun Germs and Steel by Jared Diamond, it is scientifically proven that us brown people cannot compete with white people in dealing with cold weather. Yeah. That was a weird thing to read out loud. I blame my heat on my overactive thyroid. That's why I'm skinny. Oh, yeah. Sorry, the key didn't go well. I don't think people like self-made routes. Well, they just need to use their fucking interrupt spell, I mean. Multiple mistakes to shit that has nothing to do with the route. That's the problem. That's the thing that's like the biggest turnoff about keys nowadays. So everybody's talking about routes, but like we're just straight up like not doing basic mechanics that would exist no matter what you're doing. All good. I'm all set with that. I can't be asked with that shit. It's a really good anthropology book. Oh, yeah. The route is super common, and the issue is no CCs, not the route. Well, I wouldn't say it's super common, but yeah, definitely. We wiped to... Like, let's take a look at it. The healer died to something that had nothing to do with the peacekeeper, I know that for sure. Because we hadn't even gotten hit by that yet. Two ice spritzers going on at once. Yep. Just not cooking that, even though we got some kicks available. And then the guy gets the battle res. Right? Yeah, we battle res him. And then he dies again to the cast of Fan of Knives. So. Route changes can be good though. You change your floodgate route, then upgrade it next time you were in there. I know. I just don't care at this point, man. I really don't. It's sad to say, but this shit is just not interesting to me anymore. Like, changing the route to accommodate people who are going to stop a cast, like, I'm just not. I don't care. I'd rather fail the key. Sad the healer is the only one who can dispel the ice spritzer, and he gets hit with it. Yeah, that's true too. But yeah, where are we going? Over here. I like that they added the second layer to this place. Any of you people are really crazy about routes. If I did your route, they would remove me in the middle of the run. Yeah, that happens here too. It just bothers me when people put blame on anyone but themselves instead of trying to reflect on what everyone could have done better. Right, that's what I said, like, I'm just done. Like, you see this shit, like, wasn't expecting that route. That stopped you from kicking the spell? I don't get it. What does that have to do with anything? It just bothers me when people over that. I got criticized for Motherload route when we would have timed by 3 minutes after DPS died 7 times the standing and swirls and hunter body pulled. An extra mechanic, an extra mech in the last area. What class is your guys' main class? I always see the same names in chat, but I have no idea what everyone plays except Faxi, because this icon is literally a hunter icon. What is our key? Theater again. Holy shit, man. We can't get out of theater. Alright, I guess we're going back to doing our own key. I was the Death Knight, by the way. I thought so. I recognize Ariandel. Big fan of Dark Souls. Or so Druid and just Priest main. Oh, yeah. What class do I play? Yes. I'll get you in, but now we need an extremely specific comp. If there are complaints about route, then DPS were fucking up. If there are complaints about healing, then the tank was fucking up. Deciphering this shit doesn't even matter. Just on to the next one. Yeah, that's how I feel about it at this point. I don't really give a shit. Zero mage mains in Metro stream. That's not a coincidence. Fergus is here. He was a mage main. Okay, so now we need Warlock and Shaman. We can't go without those two. Can I see the mount everyone wants? The 3K one? Oh, I don't even know what it's called. So we should try to go get some Titan dicks. If we get a Shaman DPS, we can take a Priest, but otherwise we need Shaman healer slot open. Enterprising Shredder tank. That one. Yeah, that is fucking garbage. That's Keystone Master and that's Keystone Legend. Okay. Yeah, it's like, oh man. That's not good. Alright, we got Shaman. That's one out of the two. Now we need Warlock. Titan Dix, yeah. Patch say Dornagal, bye-bye frames per second. Oh, yeah. I'll join your key if you would like me. No, sorry, we gotta get a specific comp for this dungeon in order to do the route that I want to do. But after that, we can, yeah. Hopefully we'll do a different key other than theater today, but last time we had theater, we just ended up sitting here doing theater for hours. Okay, so we have everything, and now we just need a skip. So yeah, now we can use Rogue or Demon Hunter, I guess. Demon Hunter. Best Demon Hunter we got available is this guy. The ones from BFA look better, the mounts, yeah. As a DPS, you should be able to adjust on the fly without knowing the routing. Well, yeah, I mean, in that case, it's not even adjust on the fly. It's like a cast is happening. What adjustments are needed? Let's see. Will you have a new transmog and mount next season? I like your War Within Season 1 transmog. No plans to change, to be honest. I really like this set. Unless you're a warrior who refuses to spec into an interrupt. LSD Traveler, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Does anyone know if the new Delve quest to go do a Keystone and Gilded count towards the cap this week? I heard people talking about that. What is that? People are complaining about that. If I wanted to do Mythic Plus, I would do Mythic Plus. I don't know much about that. They Sirio make the music so good and to tick something in our brain to want to resub. Oh, the music's insanely good. That's absolutely the best part of this expansion. Doing an 11 Delve gives you a quest to complete a Mythic Plus and you get 15 Gilded. Oh yeah. And is it on top of the cap? Probably extra, right? I think I've kept the same transmog on my priest as long as I was undead. Oh, there's some really good priest transmogs. You don't know about that part, but I bet it would be on top of the cap. What is this guy trying to say? Don't need a lock gate if we count and run together. Jump stairs. Never did the lock one. Just click the portal, brother. So people are complaining they have to spend less than 1 hour to do a delve. I don't know what the complaint is, to be honest. I don't really understand it, but I saw people complaining about it. Saying that, like, Mythic Plus should not be, like, something that's encouraged to do when you're a delve player. I don't know what they wanted instead. I didn't fully read it or care, to be honest, but it seemed to me that they were just complaining. I don't know. Entitlement? Not sure. In my 20 years of playing this game, I've never played a ranged DPS or a magic user. Oh, really? Listen, improving is scary. It is definitely scary for some people, it seems. A single zone in Shadowlands is more interesting than all of the zones in this expansion combined. Really? Bryce, I hear you say that. Having to admit I suck at something is scary. Yep. There's no such thing as a Delve player or a Mythic Plus player or a Raider only. You are a WoW player. Yeah, that's the way I would like to see it, but nobody does it. Nobody thinks of it that way. In my 10 years of playing WoW, I never played anything besides a tank. Oh wow, really? I guess in my last 10 years I haven't played anything. Well, I've did some alting, I guess, but obviously tank was my main. But yeah, I did start as a Holy Pally. I have Dorn feels so bland. Oh really? I love Dorn. It's such a fucking good zone. It's up there with one of my top zones ever. I wish I had more passion to do like world content. Nobody listening? Because our poor lust. Surely an 11 Delve is harder than a low Mythic Plus? No, sadly it's not. That's the big issue. I wish it was. It'd make a lot more sense if it was. You think an 11 Delve is far harder? Again, I've only done it as a tank, but it was an absolute joke when I did it. This is the beginning. This is day 1 of the season as well, like, or day 4 or something like that. But week 1, I just ran from one side of the dungeon to the other and never had, it was like nothing at all going on. Top 5 favorite zones. I have a whole video on my favorite zones, I think. I'm pretty sure I do. We talked about this a while ago, and I'm pretty sure I made a video on it. But I can't remember. I don't remember what the structure of the video is, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a whole video on it. Mathematically, you think it's still... I'd say that's what I'm saying. I think it's the other way around. Yeah, I mean, somehow it's just like way easier as a tank than anything else, I guess is what people were saying. It kind of makes me want to do delves, but like I said, the way I would want to do them is while leveling. So maybe someday I'll be able to do that. From Where to download the game? Can I get the link? What game? A 10 can solo, an 11 delve, and a 2. The 2 in this case would present less of a challenge. Oh yeah, see, I definitely disagree with that because there's a way more actual things that are supposed to challenge you in Mythic Plus. Like mechanics that have to be done, whereas in delves it's like, you know, since it's all solo content, a lot of shit just gets totally ignored. I'm sure with that new leveling buff, delves wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, that's true. I should give it a try, to be honest. It's not just about the actual speed, though. It's also about the way the content works. Like, a lot is limited when you're not max level in delves. I dropped a Death and Decay in Theater of Pain Zone and a blue D&D pop-up. Oh, yeah, man. I missed that shit so bad. This guy's really pissing me off. I am looking the game from long back ago. I'm from India. I gotcha. Sorry to hear that.
We'll see how long you can last. Beware.
When is a Demon Hunter not tilted? I think you're locked at tier 3 while leveling, yeah. And like a lot of, like, I don't think there's the full key system and shit.
Beware.
Delves are boring as heck. If I ever enter, I just run through it to get to the end. Well, so that's why I said it would be interesting if it was like actually, like, I guess again I'm coming from the tank perspective, so I need to try it as DPS. But if every mob was actually posing a challenge of some sort, it would be a lot. I think it would be really cool. And that's why I had hoped was going to happen. And I wanted to try this more, the whole... I did like a leveling challenge, quote unquote, where I did a range survival hunter and only got gear through world content. It was quite fun. I need to get back to that, but... Problem is, Delve 11 is super easy, yep.
Beware.
Has a 660 Blood Death Knight and 11 Delves. I just pull more and they can kill me in 2 seconds. Really? Yeah, that was definitely not. Like, I don't know. It's all good. Do we know if they are keeping Delves around after this expansion? Oh, we don't know anything about next expansion yet. At low item level, Delves can be tricky for DPS. Yeah, I want to give it a try. I definitely want to give it a try. The underpin mobs are dangerous in Delves. That's about it. Oh, really? What, there's like one mob type that's hard, you mean? I hope they do, and they just improve rather than scrap it like Torghast. See, Torghast was perfect. I think if Delves were like Torghast, but with actual challenge and variety, man, they would be so good. Yeah, see, that's what I said. I would run from one end to the other and just, it would never even come close to damaging me. I got Mythic Ritual Mod in Vault. It's crazy how a tank trinket actually helps. Oh yeah, that's a really good one. I like that trinket a lot. Next expansion will be 1 raid and season for €80. No. I played Shadowlands at the end and that was my favorite part. About Torghast. Yeah, it was really good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did we make it? Why are we in combat? I don't know what that's about.
You had best make this interesting.
Could be the delve. Like, maybe there's one delve that's harder than the others and I didn't do it or something. I don't know. The ones I did were like fucking absurd joke mode. And that was again at like 336 or 636 item level or something. Current wins up. Yeah, Mexa. Always funny when we see that. Shadowlands Season 4 was a good season. Oh yeah, they're all good. Shadowlands seasons were really good. I did every T11 every day for weeks, so I'm talking from a broad experience. Sketch it. Yeah, I only did them that one day, but that was like the actual start of the season. I thought they were going to be harder. I was looking forward to it. I was actually like really looking forward to it. I did one and I was like, oh shit, that was ridiculously easy. What the fuck? Alright, do it again. Alright, we did it again. I guess I'll just run to the end. Okay, joke mode. Let's try a different one. What other options are there? Okay, this one, I don't know, that was easy. I don't know, I thought it was gonna be like, I thought 11 was meant to be like actual like Mythic Plus level difficulty, like something that was supposed to challenge you and it was optional. So like my Cho got a scoop nephew from school. Oh no, would he get like splattered on the pavement? You gotta scrape him up off the pavement or something. That's not even funny. I don't know why I went that way, but good luck with all that. How often is IBF proccing from the tier set? That I don't really pay a lot of attention to. You started 20 levels higher. Well, that's just what the gear I was wearing last season was. One way or the other. You guys did it at crazy item levels or bashing my head against them at 605. Yeah, but 605 is like, that would have been bad for last season. I just did it at the gear I had last season because I thought it was going to be, you know, I figured doing an 11 on day one with gear from last season would be hard, you know, like, it felt like, you know, doing a 10 week one in Mythic Plus should be hard with that gear too, but it wasn't even remotely hard. To the point where it's like, I don't know what gear I would need for it to be hard. This is like off center. It looks like it's like a little off center, that circle. Shadowlands had the best seasonal and the encrypted affixed. I agree. All four of the seasonal affixes were excellent, but yeah, encrypted was definitely my favorite one. Resto Shaman doing DPS for once. They usually are pretty solid. But yeah, we definitely have some good damage in this group, it looks like. High level scaling for tanks and delves just doesn't work. Could be an issue with delves, or tank specific, yeah. Not bad DPS either for a shaman, yeah, good. I did not play much season 1, so my gear was trash across the board, right? That's just acid rain. Lightning bolt and lava burst too, but acid rain did a good amount.
Our challengers have passed the first trial. But there's
The Dreadlord fix is also really good, yeah. You can get some really fun numbers. I like that kind of buff, man. I love a permanent buff like that, man. I love a permanent buff. I wish that was like that in every season. Vengeance Steam Hunter tier set is getting me above 30% meta uptime overall. Nice.
look what we have here. Fresh meat.
Stuck on objects. I hated Plaguefall and Shadowlands. You could have plenty of time going into the final boss and people fall over. Oh yeah. Yeah, those bosses in Plaguefall were really difficult. I remember the beginning of Shadowlands being the only prot warrior who went Necrolord. Oh yeah, and then it turned into like the only way to play at the end, right? That's funny. We gotta wait. I hate when I press Icebound 4 and then the tier set procs. It only lasts for 4 seconds and it overlaps. Oh, really? It deletes the previous Icebound? I didn't know that. That's kind of crazy. The Covenant abilities were so fun, but I'm remembering how much of a headache it turned into where you didn't get into a key if you didn't have a specific Covenant. Yeah, see, I like that. I thought that was a really good feature. Because it encouraged you to bring stuff that wasn't just a class, you know? Like, you couldn't have a meta because you had to have certain Covenants. That seemed like an incredibly good idea from Blizzard, and they just gave up really quickly on that. Night Fate Covenant ability was amazing for Death Knight. I love that spell. That's gonna be probably my favorite spell to ever go away. Still technically there, I guess, but Sepsis from Rogue was cool. Oh yeah. Rogue had a really good one in Kyrian. I don't remember exactly how it worked, but it was really cool. The Necrolord one was actually cool too. Bone Spike something or other. Bone Spike Graveyard. What was that? That was a BFA talent, right? Or artifact thing. Azurite power, I think. Real question is, why haven't you put Death 2 on your private server? Oh, it's probably it's definitely possible. I just have no idea how to do it. Making a custom animation is a lot harder than it looks. There's probably somebody who's already like, you have to like backport it. You have to like use all kinds of programs to get that to work. I'm good on just like changing what's already in the game. That's all I'm focusing on. Plus, it would look way out of place with how good that looks compared to shit in Wrath. Nightface Soul Shape? Yeah, definitely really cool looking. When you pick Knife Fang, it turn into animal and move faster. I love that. Yeah, that was a big part of why I like Night Fae too. I think that was ultimately what made me pick it. It's like I didn't intend on picking Night Fae. I didn't think that was the right choice was Night Fae at first, but I thought I really needed the mobility extra buff from that, you know? And that was going to be far more valuable. It was very, very much, I was very heavily committed to the Necrolord at the beginning, because I thought the shield was going to be the best one. And then I went into some dungeons on the beta with the buff, and I realized with the shield, and I realized it was really hard to use while you're tanking. So I just kind of like fell out of love with it really quick. But if that shield was like an instant spell or something like that, I would have been Necrolord without even a question. Way out of place. I know for a fact you'd still do it with a grin on your face. No, honestly, I don't really like the backporting of things. Like if you saw how there's like a guy who made like a fucking like crazy, like it's, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like not WoW basically anymore. And it's like got animations and shit from Legion and onward. It's like all of it. Like you could play as Sylvanas from Legion or from Shadowlands, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. And it's just fucking ridiculous looking. I don't like it. It doesn't like, I'm looking for something classic-esque, you know what I mean? I like it to be at least somewhat classic. If you pre-shield before a key and use it during a tank breaker, the shield is astronomically the best, yeah. It was also not very powerful when they first launched it, but it got better. I think Soul Shape was the most useful Covenant ability. It was really good in Shadowlands Engine Pool as well. I love movement abilities, so always funny. So I was always going to pick Night Fate. Turned out to be the best Covenant for every class I played anyway. Sweet. You got lucky. It was not like that for me. Yeah, the teleport, that was going to be my second choice. Because I thought there was going to be like teleport skips that you were needing. But that never really happened either. It wasn't even the speed of Soul Shape that was the best. The blink was the best part. Yeah, that part was insanely good. Being able to have a blink as a tank was like so powerful. How long does the last boss in theater take on a 13? It's very short. Surprisingly, I don't know about 13. We haven't done it a lot recently, but on 14 last time we did it, it was under 330, which I'm really shocked to see. Corruption has a cast time for demo at level 10. I'm getting PTSD of Classic. Oh, even in live WoW it still does? That's funny. Do you know if there's a free Classic leveling guide that is on par with Rest of the Experience? No. There isn't. Hey, Gustav, what's up, buddy? Welcome. When they buffed Necro to always give you a mastery buff and give you DR while channeling it, it became my favorite. Yep, that's really good. It's a big part there, I'm sure. The buffs to the Covenant stuff over time were pretty big. You can pirate the guides for Classic. Yeah, you can get them. Last I checked anyway, you can get them for free. But it's pretty cheap. Especially if you actually play a lot of Classic, I think they're worth supporting. They put it, like, once you try to make your own, you'll realize, like, they put an enormous amount of work into those guides. It's actually crazy. The retail ones, not as much, but the live, or the Classic ones are crazy. We had about 345 last night going into the last boss, but healer and DPS stood and stuff and got killed and then blamed me for tank positioning. Yeah, that last, those yaks are really crazy. Leveling guys make Classic flyby and it's way more streamlined. I love the autopilot, like just, I don't know, I like that a lot. I know not everybody likes it, but I like having that. Especially keep the runs consistent too, from like run to run. Even if the route gets worse through it, you should do Cold Wing first. Having to watch you walk normally as a Death Knight. Do it first, end the suffering. Yeah, a lot of running in between the wings. Pain in the ass. Why do you go left instead of right here? I don't know. No reason, just trying to get count, I guess. I never felt the need to use a leveling guide in Classic. I play a mage though, so my experience was mostly pull 20 mobs and blizzard them down. Yeah, mage is fun. I like the guides. Just it's not even a guide. I just like the speed of it, like, and how it works. Like, I like how streamlined it is. Mostly, that's like the thing I like the most about it. It's nice to always have a plan. I feel like, and in Classic, you often don't have that luxury. Okay, less there is fine. We'll have it only for the very end of the dungeon timer, but as long as we don't have any more deaths, it shouldn't come into play. I didn't know they gave the Felguard for demo a threat aura. Oh yeah. What, to like tank with it? It's so streamlined, it links quests together from completely different zones and continents. Right, that's the best part about Classic too. Like, I love that part about Classic. Optimizing quests that like you didn't even realize would take you to certain spots is like, that's the coolest part about Rest of the Experience, especially if you've never done some of these quests before. It's like, wait, what the fuck? This quest? Really? You know what I mean? Like, you never even know about some of this shit. There's a lot like that in Classic. I feel like you only need the Guided Alliance. For Horde, you just go Brill, then Barons, then Dungeon until 40. Oh, really? Horde is definitely the way worse. Like, the Alliance Guide is way better. One way or the other, regardless of why. Uniters today are on something. Oh yeah, this guy's annoying.
Beware.
It's just the one guy though. We haven't. I don't think we've even had a second one, but Alliance has a way better non-guided route. Yeah, the Elwyn, like, yeah, the way the zones link up is so gorgeous there. They use the AI voiceover, so it makes it very fun and engaging. That's cool. Yeah, I tried using that, but with Rested Experience, like, constantly, like, instantly turning shit in, it makes it a lot worse.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Did you ever play Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance games? No. Never even really heard of them until Baldur's Gate 3 came out and everybody was going nuts about it. YouTube is almost old enough to buy a beer today. Oh, 20 years old, wow. That's pretty cool, I didn't know that. Joined late to this key. Did Metro skip both of Zav's champions? Yeah, correct.
Their souls are mine to claim.
Beware.
They remade the Dark Alliance games on Switch, full voice acted. Oh, nice. Everyone has gone nuts about BG3 long before it fully came out, which is what made it special. The early access was revolutionary. More games should do this. Oh, really? Anyone remember the first YouTube videos? The first videos uploaded to YouTube? Like, do you know what the actual #1 video was? I don't remember that. I remember the first time I ever used YouTube, though. But I don't remember. I don't know what that would be. It was people going to a zoo. Oh, really? Was it somebody who owned the website? Like, how would the person who owns the website not be the first person to upload a video? Alright, let's try it out. That's what I would do. How do you skip the 2 mini bosses? We've been doing it a ton recently, so I would recommend just take a look at some of the VODs. It was the creator of YouTube. Oh, really? That makes sense. So what's like the first like fan submitted one? That would be the real question. E-Bomb's World is better than 2005 YouTube. If you know, you know. Oh, really? What do you know, though? I guess you have to know something in that case, but I don't know what it would be. There was a literal dick joke about elephant trunks. Oh, wait, really? That's funny. Baldur's Gate 3, it was early access for a long time. I remember playing it multiple years before release and nobody talked about it other than BG2 players. Oh yeah. That's really weird then. Like, early access was what, like a beta? Like it wasn't the full game or what?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Honestly, the sex with a bear uncovering... What the fuck? I don't know what that means and I'm not sure I want to know.
Beware.
Would Control Undead be worth talenting into for this dungeon? I don't know, I've never used it. If this Demon Hunter doesn't talk shit again, I'll donate $5. That's a safe bet. Why fight boss? Question mark. You can have a relationship with a druid who at one point turns into a bear. Oh wow. That's kind of weird. E-Bomb's World was before YouTube. Had Peanut Butter Jelly Time, Papa Smurf song, and the first gore videos that YouTube came out and took over the online video space. Oh, okay. Well, looks like we got plenty of time at least. If you have gate and speed buff, you can skip 2, yep. Well, you don't even need the gate. The gate's just the easiest one.
At long last, a worthy contender. Behold my power and despair!
That was almost scary. Gonna be tight. You gotta take ads to the boss. No, this is real good. Yeah. Sub 4-minute fight every time, it seems. Yeah, this is like 350 is like probably average, but like that would be high. Usually it's like 340, 330-ish. As long as nobody dies, we got an enormous amount of time. The only thing I'm a little worried about is Bloodlust. It's not going to be up when we want it, so hopefully I'll pay attention. Yeah, there's 2 deaths, and it's probably still doable but tight at that point.
My magic reaches beyond your mortal ken. Reality turns its ire against you.
Ave's gonna die because he's the only one focusing the ad, and he'll get mad at that. He's gonna get hit by a yak, 100%. The frontal has been bugged a lot. I heard it's a paladin thing. Yeah, I don't know though. You can AMS the ads. Yeah, it won't spawn an ad if you get it. If you AMS it. Makes me wonder. I guess have people confirmed that it doesn't work that way on Kulturok? Because I never actually tried. I don't think. Not the Demon Hunter, but one death, yep. I don't know how anyone can die to the frontal. Look where he's pointing. Walk behind him. Yeah, it bugs out sometimes. That's the thing that causes the most deaths, I think. No, I wouldn't AMS that normally. Better to use it to survive, but it's pretty easy to survive still. Hey, Gio, welcome. How you been? The riders are out now, yeah. I saw a funny dungeon note for 10 Peter, basically shaming Reds for applying this dungeon for the frontal bug. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got very lucky with 2 spawns now, so it looks like we're good. Even if we had another death, I don't think it counts now, right? Is it under a minute when it stops counting, or how long? Cool. Easy upgrade.
Stands for now.
Hey, we got 1 point as well. The only way we get score nowadays. Is it under 15 still, really? Even though the death is... Huh. Shaman was a gamer. Yep, 500k overall from the Shaman, yeah. curious how Rhett is causing the bug. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, this guy literally got fucking carried and he's still talking shit. It's insane. Now you're asking for me to not donate. I'd rather fucking argue with that guy, honestly. Warlock can do that skip on the first pack if they talent to Horrify. Oh, yeah. I'm confused. Is he talking about the first platform or the big bone guy? I can't tell, to be honest. I have no idea. Hey, Isa, welcome back. Yeah, I gotta kick him before we're leaving the group, yep. Shaman's name reminds me of someone you play with called Creamy Poops. Oh, you remember that guy? Yeah. That was in one of the spreadsheets, I think, right? On one of the reviews. Because the big bone guy is 100% less risky, and if you're concerned about 2 kicks, then you are going to have a hard time later on. Yeah, I have no idea. Metro's like, I gave up $5 just to spite you. Power move. Yeah, I'd rather argue with him, to be honest. As soon as I saw the overall chart, I was like, alright, I'm not just going to sit here and let this guy say whatever he wants now. I thought he was doing really good damage maybe at times, and I was like, alright, well, at least he's contributing, but... just sat there and backseated the whole way. Got carried throughout the dungeon. It's crazy. Hey, Troy, thanks for coming, man. You did really well. Everybody was praising your ability to do good damage and heal at the same time, so congrats. I raided with that Demon Hunter. He sucks. Oh, really? Well. Don't know much about raiding, but... if you're always taking Warlock for gate skip anyway, you don't need anyone else for the first pack. Is it, like, common to have what he needs to do it, though, or... what is Horrify? Anyway, the key is now... Rookery. Okay. Let's see what else is out there first. Any Warlock at a 14 should know about it, I get you. It just turns fear into an out-of-combat CC. But I mean, like, is it something you would go out of your way for? Like, you wouldn't take it otherwise? Rookery is a tough nut. Parasol skip helps. Yeah, I wanted to look into that. I never looked into that. Oh, and no, actually we did look into it, right? I haven't tried it yet. You wouldn't take it otherwise. Oh, okay. Does it reduce detection radius like in prison? I think what it does is it makes the mob, like, not able to aggro you when you walk by. Otherwise, the fear would do that. Chick says, looks at overall, thinks, $5? No. Yeah, no, I'd pay money to fuck that dude. Still talking. You skip the whole initial mob. You skip the whole initial mobs when you fly down. Yeah, I just don't know how to actually do it. Not focusing the Bloodhorn was a DPS problem anyway. It's like it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even fucking matter. The Bloodhorn is like not in any way dangerous. You pay money to fuck that dude, yeah. After you kill the mobs after second boss, you can just use it before you jump. You gotta click it like early, right? I gotta practice it, I think, once or twice. How is getting into groups for Blood Death Night? Not good, yeah. Pretty hard to get into other people's. Yeah, what was this comment? Top Demon Hunter top damage is 2.3 million in a 17. And they upgraded it? Are you joking? Why would you even bring that up? Look at my DPS priority and I saved the key. He's talking about top damage in a 17 if it was a 14 and he's 500k at the top damage parse. Right. Was he a fire mage? Yeah, I don't know what that guy's looking at, but there's no way you're doing a 17 with somebody doing less than 3 million overall. There's no way. He just linked me a website. Yeah, what even was that? The only place Banish is useful is the second boss in Motherload, and even that is marginal. Oh, yeah. Feel like I'm getting my ass beat in 15s as Blood Death Night. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Have you decided to get Northern Engineering? Oh, no, I'm not going to drop Blacksmithing. I like Blacksmithing too much. I got speed from my talent, Wraithwalk. Guess we're not going to get a response to that. Talking about doing priority damage, but it wasn't enough priority damage to kill the Bloodhorn by himself. There are 4 times 17 logs for Havoc. 3.0, 2.8, 2.7,
Metro, what do you think is the
2.7.
best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, Date Mike. I have quit smoking weed for 1 week so far after smoking chronically for 12 years. Thanks for helping me keep my mind off it. Oh, shit. Well, good. I'm glad that I could help you with that. Did you like quit for a health reason or something? The Demon Hunter changed his build every week based off others' opinions. That's odd. What's that? Oh, because of the... Oh yeah, this week. What the fuck? You could easily make a good short out of this Demon Hunter. I didn't really react to it as I was happening, so you'd have to make like an actual clip out of it if you wanted to. I don't care that much. That wasn't that interesting. Let's see if there's like a 14 recruit we can go check that out at. I think there have been enough clips today. I think he compares his damage to Vengeance. That's where the ego's coming from. Could you imagine? That'd be really funny. Is it just Vengeance is preferred in 15s? Yeah, it seems that way. Ah. 5 gifted membership. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. We'll mute it for now, I think. It's going to keep playing, right?
Metro, what do you think is the...
Stronk Monk. Never heard that one. Spice Weasel got one though. Definitely know who that is. Always fun to see who gets picked. Thanks a lot for that, man. That was very generous. April's been really good. Amanda gave us like $200 and some dollars. I think it was like over $200. A lot of donated members this month. This name sounds familiar. Yeah, I think I know that guy. His daughter, right? That's cool. I'd know this Demon Hunter. His ego is way bigger than you saw in this key. Oh god. I mean, I don't even know. Can you call it ego when you're like linking Archon and to explain why your damage was low? Like what? Cold turkey. What triggered it is I ran 5 miles and it took me 45 minutes. And before 4 years ago, I used to run it in 34 minutes. It just started really messing with my PTSD from Afghanistan. Oh, really? Damn. Well, good luck to you, man. I hope it goes well for you. I won't even bring it up. But yeah, I guess if you're making a good choice for your health, then good shit, man. I totally support that. Fit the parasol. When you equip the toy, it lasts for 15 minutes and will automatically soulfall you when you drop. Equip it once you kill the boss or before you jump. It's super simple. But do you have to, like, you can pilot where you're going when you're falling, right? Is that not an issue? Check his boss damage for bosses. He was touting that he carried boss damage, was he? Let's see. Nope. 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 Slightly better. You can move while you're falling, gotcha. And then this one, I think this is why he said it. It's like, I just did 1 million less overall in that fight, so I better comment that somebody did something wrong. The issue is Demon Hunter, he's blind. He thought he carried the damage, but he couldn't see it probably, yeah. What's your dinner plans tonight? I don't have plans currently. The parasol skip is so easy to implement and pretty much foolproof if your whole party has the item. Oh, really? You rotate in a circle so you keep forward momentum and just fly wherever you want. Okay, cool. Well, that's what I was saying, High Priest. Like, it's not ego. It's just, like, confusion. Like, he's talking about being productive. It's like, that's just not how it works. Like, we have to kill all the targets. They don't just, you can't just leave them up. Parasol sounds like a hard skip, but it's literally just fall and glide. Oh, cool. It does sound hard. That's why I was worried about trying it. The second you say something is foolproof in a Metro stream, it will immediately fail. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's going to fuck up.
Metro,
well,
what do you
thanks,
think
man.
is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Yeah, it's at blood. I reacted slowly there. How much time does it actually net you? Probably not much, to be honest, yeah. Especially if a rag hunter knows and asks about it. Yeah, that guy's Ragnaros. He's gonna mean like... I actually can't come up with a joke on that, but he's gonna fuck it up. Let's just say that. Anyway, so we have to like totally change the start, right? But that's it. Yeah, that's actually it. Oh, wait, no. Is there one other thing we need to change? What else is it? Yeah, we need one more mob here. Fuck, wife call. Good luck. Oh, another 5 gifted members. Thanks a lot, man.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
It is blood.
Blood Death Knight.
Another 5 gifted members. And right before that date, Mike said, I wish you could pick who gets memberships. Sometimes the people gifted the members, I've never seen talk in the chat. Yeah, there's a lot of people who watch the channel that are like at work or stuff like that. So I appreciate those people too, obviously. But, you know, a big part of this channel is the community. So it would be nicer if you could pick who you got given to. But my internet connection just dropped on the last boss. We were finishing. Will I receive the things? If they finished it without you, you will receive everything, yeah. Yeah, as long as the key starts with you in it, you'll get everything if it finishes. That was such a slow reaction to the healer question. I think you proc purgatory there. I need to get a res, yeah. I'm feeling sluggish today, man. After golf, then basketball. Feeling a little ran down. Also been having really bad allergies. If you have a brand account from earlier YouTube, you can't even get gifted memberships. Yeah, that's how it is for this channel. Well, thanks a lot, though. I appreciate the 10 combined gifted memberships. Any enhanced players here? I need to pick my Loom weapons. Is speed normalized? Oh yeah, I think so. Hay fever or route posting allergy? What is a brand account? I'm not really sure what it means, to be honest, but I think it's like an account made through another account, which is this one. This account like technically belongs to Ace Games, so I can't make purchases with it. I only noticed that when I tried to, I don't remember what it was, but there was like a movie that I was trying to buy. Oh, Split. I wanted to watch Split when it first came out, and you could buy it on YouTube. And I couldn't buy it on this channel. Idea for leveling challenge. Retail solo enhanced leveling in dungeons only with a shield on. I have tried dungeons in retail. It's like impossible. You have to be a tank, and it's very slow and very boring. Unless it's a lot easier now, maybe, but I don't know. Maybe with those new like buffs and shit you get, I don't know. I also tried sword and board shaman, and it's also awful. Two-handed enhance is way more fun. I was going to do a blacksmithing challenge as a shaman, because you can actually craft a lot of mail gear. That was kind of cool. Thank you for the membership, Iskar. I also had a question. How many Earthshapers should be your max in a pull? I don't look at it that way. You can't like, what the fuck is that? You can't like split pull the packs and shit, you know what I mean? So you just organize the packs and deal with what you got. Hey Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The other thing about a shield is it doesn't work at all on this version of WoW. Because you have like,
I have an extended
I'm not even sure you
supply
have
of
block
around
as a
my
shaman.
house.
I don't know how that works nowadays. I guess you can block, yeah, you can block spells, right? Or block attacks. But without any actual like defensive characteristics, the shield doesn't help you. How depressed I'd be if I saw that USD I spent on consumes when I used it. Yeah, that's kind of wild. That's weird. It's kind of a folly thing to say though, because it's not like a one-to-one. It's not like you actually spent money on it. I have not bought any consumables that I spent money on.
I have many, many wares. They
may your feet find good
Ignorance
trails.
is the only reason I could attain it. It's just like, okay, yeah, I guess I could have bought my WoW token or my WoW sub with it, but like, I don't know. You can't like actually turn WoW tokens into USD, right? Or can you now?
There is much to discover. May we all find what we seek.
If needed, I will answer the call.
Alright. Go give this a try. The only actual route changes are going to be the first pull, really. Shaman can block. Oh, really? You do spend USD to buy them, and if it's all your gold, you can make a conversion to C. Yeah, it's just like such a small amount. I don't feel like. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I like your mog. Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I don't know why I'm saying hi to you, like if I didn't already say hi to you, but you can only convert them to Battle.net balance if you don't use the game time, right? And I would never use that. I haven't paid real money for basically anything since the WoW token came out. Nice. In 2018, I farmed orbs for 2 weeks to pay for a 6-month sub. It was worth it at the time. It's how I got the pirate ship mount. Nice. It looks so good. Is that the mop one? I love that look, man. What is that one? I don't think I have that one. Is it not on their character? Oh, there it is. Silk Parasol. Where do you get that one? It honestly would make me spend less money on gold. Oh, yeah. Yellow one was from the trading post. Oh, just like recently? That guy got kicked. I mean, honestly, yeah. I have it, but what skip are we doing? Oh god, you've never even heard of it? He has the parasol, but he doesn't know about the skip, so he just kicked him. Which parasol skip did you have in mind? Is there more than one? Maybe that's the confusion. No. Did the Lakers win last night? Forgot to look. The only loom weapon I have for enhance is daggers, but that just feels wrong. Oh yeah, you gotta use some kind of, like a mace at least. Transmog to Doomhammer, that's what I always do. Luca dropped 31, nice. Oh yeah, Warrior tonight, 9:30, I wanna watch that. So that series is 1-1, Thunder's blowing them out. Pacers are winning 2-0 against the Bucks, damn. Bucks had like a really bad season, didn't they? This is silly because it's such a useless skip. Not like you're dodging a mini boss with it. It just changes the route for no benefit. Definitely not for no benefit. The 2 packs for skipping are really very inefficient packs. But I don't think it's as big of a deal as people make it sound. This is like almost nothing skipped here at all, honestly. It's kind of stupid. But I want to try it. It makes the starting pull more efficient, technically, but I think it's going to be hard. How much do these small guys give? Yeah, so there you go. So those small guys give almost nothing. So it's just like, yeah, this one guy just sit here whittling him down the whole time. The times were all fucked up. Watching Lakers play at 10:30 would make me cry having to wake up at 6. Yeah, I hate this. Like, how a lot of sports start so late. Anytime you're doing a single target, it's a time loss, right? Parasol Negro Elegante. This guy like actually doesn't even know that the item exists. Fucking Christ, this is crazy. I guess I thought more people would be ready for this. Had people leaving in a Priory 12 because I pulled the Lynx Patrol and the 2 casters above. Nobody died, but skipping is the meta. What is that? I don't know what that pack is. I pull that every time, it's fine. Okay, I buy it. How do O plan now? Is this really going to be this hard to get people to do? I thought everybody was doing this. You can also easily change your route if people pull that patrol too. To be honest, I just wake up and watch playoff game highlights. Yeah. On the East Coast, it's amazing to watch European soccer. They start at 7:30, while on West Coast, I wake up at 4:30 every Saturday to watch football. Damn. It's funny, when I did it on 15, Tank was like, everyone have umbrella? We all said yes, and he started the key. Yeah, it seems like it shouldn't be this hard to get. I think I did it in my shadow one time, before the skip get meta. Where should I land? Should I land at the closest mobs or the farthest one? Am I gonna land over here or over here? 13 or 16? The nearest mobs? Okay.
5, 4, 3,
15?
2, 1.
What? Over there? 13. You have a choice where you land? Okay, we need to like mount up here. I don't know how we were gonna get all this. Okay, that aggro's on its own, so that's good. That's just kind of a pain in the ass. But we got it at least. Center pack on start. First pack near drop down after first boss.
Beware.
What are we talking about? Worst part of tonight, I can't drink anything. People will yank my spot on a piss break. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be there for a long time. You have to bring a bottle or something. Okay, well that was kind of awkward to aggro, but went well otherwise.
While you go to the roosts, I will.
And now no other changes other than adding one extra mob in that middle room. We'll fight that with the 2 guys. Yeah, if anybody knows of like a better way to aggro that pull, let me know. Because it didn't seem very natural. The mobs all being casters and all spread out like that.
Beware. The title, the throne. It should have been mine, Pilgrim.
You can use time walking badges for heirloom upgrade, can't you? Oh, I have no idea. Probably. I have not used heirlooms in a very long time. I think you grip the small guy next to the Void Rider after you do the normal double pull. Yeah, the problem was like the bird like flew up to the casters on the shelf or whatever. I just used the looms to save hours of not worrying about constantly putting on gear, yeah. I gripped the wrong thing. Oh, we got a second Death Knight. I was about to say, how the fuck did you reset your Death Grip CD? Huh? I guess I killed the mob. You'll love this recommendation, A-bomb limb. No, again, that you misunderstood what happened. Then the guy that's not grippable ran over to the caster group, like the people who are on the shelf, whatever it is, like the upper area that they're standing on. You can do it without, you do the pull like usual, and then you get closer to the bird pack and pull the little guy, which aggroes the bird. I figured you would want to aggro that first since that's the highest danger mob in there, but I guess it's better to be safe. You know the Argus mount, the multi-headed one? It's on the Legion time walking vendor. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Is there a reason we don't use mass grip this expansion? I've never, like, yeah, I don't like the talent point. I've not used it at all. Yeah, I think they made, like, a couple patches ago, they made new mounts for each time walking instance. I don't know when that was. It was somewhat recent. Doing my own resilient 14s have made me toxic. Oh, really? It was probably always inside of you. You just didn't realize it. What you gain from mass grip isn't worth what you lose. You're talking about gore fiends, or? For gore fiends, definitely would agree with that, yeah. Mass grip is so good, they made it so easy to get to. Oh yeah. Yeah, but it's a lot of talent points to commit into it.
Beware. Beware.
I dropped Voracious for it because Voracious is bait as fuck for DB. You gain Pointless Leech and 4% Death Strike healing. Oh yeah. What happened to that guy?
Beware.
He was really low health.
Beware.
I'm scared to talent A-bombing keys. Sometimes it pulls extra, sometimes it doesn't. It only pulls mobs that are far away.
Beware.
I think it's 12 yards away or something. Maybe it's 8. I don't know, but
Beware.
it won't grip anything in melee range. So in terms of actually pulling stuff, it's only going to pull stuff that is not already stacked up. Which can be very good, but most of the time it's pointless. Most times you use the spell, it's just a damage spell, unfortunately. It's 8 yards, got it. Okay. I was watching Grawl last night and he watched one of your videos. Yeah, I know, I saw that. He's the man. I'm really glad he liked that. He really seemed to enjoy that.
Beware.
I didn't feel like that was one of our better ones, to be honest. It was great, but it wasn't like the best one. It got like total redemption because of the those two idiots from that one guild. If you run A-bomb, you want to know how to manipulate the odds of it pulling the right stuff. Oh, what is that? Was it always pull the farthest mob or something? Is that what you mean? When's the Metro and Grawl podcast? I guess never. People keep asking him about it, and he just didn't acknowledge anyone. Which is like I honestly don't have time to do it. So, like I said, I would have to rearrange my life for it because it would be that big of an opportunity. But I really don't have time. I doubt he. I assume he doesn't record in the mornings. Movement to make the mob you need pulled to go into the pull range. Oh, I see. Like, if there's a mob that's like 7 yards away, you can move. I see what you mean. That's kind of interesting. With A-Bomb, you can slow D&D and run around outside of it. It will keep gripping casters to the middle, barely moving them. Yeah, but then you're not doing anything, right? That seems like an easy way to, like, have some problems that didn't exist before show up. Just grip the spell. Just use the grip spell. I've never had any, like, there's maybe 1 or 2 packs this season, and outside of that, I've never had a single issue that I've been like, man, I need even more grips than I have. Do you still Death Strike while doing that, really? Ever since they got the second charge of Death Grip, it just doesn't seem like you need Core Fiends anymore. Most packs don't have more than 2 casters. They should replace 1% max health for Bone Shield with Mass Grip. I bet a lot of people will love to take Mass Grip then. Huh? Most time you are not on max charge. No, that's a really good talent, yeah. With Deathbringer, you're always high. Nice. Yeah, the 12% max HP is insane because this now they added so you can get 12 too. So this is a really good talent. I would never drop that talent, especially as Deathbringer. AMZ and AMS scale to 1-to-1 with max HP as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that a couple weeks ago. AMZ. I didn't even realize that was the case. AMZ scales with HP and verse, yeah. Definitely verse. I'm actually pushing 17s with the group now, and our DK AMZ is so needed. Oh, really? Do you have any logs of that? Because I wouldn't mind reopening that if there was some actual proof that it was needed. A lot of people think it's needed, but then you look at the actual numbers and it's like, oh, it did not save anybody when it was used. It's just like a little pad, basically. It's like, all right, well now definitely nobody's gonna die. Yeah, we need 1 extra mob here. People will improve dramatically if they just read spell formulas and understood their class better. Oh yeah. I think spell formulas probably confuse people like it confuses me. It definitely doesn't help me to read that shit. Guy's AFK or something. All of these people who talk about Blood Beast usually don't know it scales with haste for procs. Oh yeah. Basically, spell formulas tell you how efficiently the spell transforms your stats with damage. Yep. Don't most procs scale with haste? I don't know. I don't even know what haste is a stat, right? You can have that in your gear, I think. I don't even know. Are these all the same mobs, the crushers? Yeah. Wasn't sure if there was a better one to target there. Guys, now another guy's offline. What the fuck? A different guy. Didn't you need an extra ad here? We got, yeah, we're fighting it. We got him right there, that fella there. And more so meant that there was 1 or 2 streams where people were piling on Blood Beast saying it's inconsistent and didn't get that they needed haste. Oh yeah. What the hell? Mr. Ghost says, Jix, you seem particularly angry. Probably just because the way you said, you were saying like, if you don't have high blood shield, it's either because you're not Deathbringer or bad. A little forward. But at the end of the day, you're right. Ask the group if they have their parasols ready. You ready, guys? Half the group's AFK, but we're gonna use it. People don't really understand things in general. People hate on mages no matter what. When there are marksman hunters doing ungodly DPS. So yeah. Would B have still DC if he pulled out his umbrella? Mr. Ghost's been here a long time, so he's definitely not new. I don't know what that's about, but people hate on mages because 99% of them press a third of their buttons, LeMayo. I think he was just saying, like, it's often looked at as, like, the most flavor of the month class. Whereas other specs are doing even better. All that time for people to DC, yeah. People don't hate mages for their damage, they hate them because of their attitudes. That's true. Their entitlement, right? I hate them because they have 10 defensives and they don't use any of them. Yeah, that's another one.
Come then, face me. I command this rookery by right.
For clarity, I speak in logic and fact, not emotion. Yeah, but it still comes off like you're being a dick, to be honest. You can just say you made a mistake, you know, you don't have to say you're bad. That's a very easy change and it makes the whole situation seem a lot clearer. We also have a mage in our group and he's by far the lowest damage and dies a lot. Yeah, mage is like, I don't know, it's not good. I think it's good if you're extremely skilled at it and otherwise it's not. Mages have more defensives than some tanks, however. Like, we need to time less with my combustion. Yeah, stuff like that. If you don't play around the weaknesses of my class, I'm not going to be able to keep up with everybody else, and that's your fault. Like, that's pretty much the attitude. Sorry, brother, I don't give a shit. As a healer in 17s, AMZ is so nice to have. Gotcha. Are you sure? That's all I was saying. Was like, I think if you actually look at the actual logs of it, you'll realize how little it's doing in those moments where it's thrown down. If it's not a pug, I'm sure it's way better though, because everybody will reliably be stacked in it every time. But yeah. Like, well, we've seen the guy use it like, what, twice in this dungeon, and both times it was basically just me and him got in it. Nobody else got in it. It's the third time. Nobody's even gonna take, like, what? Just the one guy who has the dot. It's the only person taking shadow damage right now. I use it as a personal. Yeah, that's actually probably its best use case, to be honest. Just use it on CD as a personal. Just because people don't use it doesn't make it bad. What do you mean? Mages are either really good or really bad. There's no in between. Yeah, that's my experience as well. I see health bars not go down as much when AMZ is out. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, they don't need to not go down. Like, it's the amount that they're going down is not important. Like, it's not going to cause a wipe, you know what I mean? It's actually like a very small amount of survival. So we use it now, right? Wait for this guy to get rezzed anyway. It saves healer CDs? No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. It's like basically like you're applying an extra hot to everybody. That's the effective use of it. Last time we looked, at least. That was in season... It doesn't, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at logs, it's just placebo. When we looked at logs in season 1 of it, it was very, very clear, but I haven't looked at it this season. I'm not... It's not about being a healer. It's just about looking at the actual value of the spell. Next time you run a key with a DK, have them... have you log it, and we'll take a look at it. It just never ends up, like, actually... Wait, my parasol's gone. What happened? Well, that was bad advice, I guess. You can't use it beforehand, I guess. See? You guys are right, whoever said it. So now what do I do? Drown, I guess? That's it right there. Yeah, send me one that you think it was the most effective when we take a look at it. Warlock 8. You just summon. Don't say foolproof, yep. So definitely, somebody said to use it before that combat, and that was terrible advice. It goes away. What are they pinging for? Whoever told you to use it early did you dirty. Yeah, that really fucked us. But now we know. That's why I want to try it in another key. So how easy it is otherwise, right? Nope, I didn't get to use it. Just use it before you jump, yeah. The mistake I was making before was I was using it as I was jumping, but that's not an option, I guess. At least we didn't fall and hit a plank, yeah. That would have actually been better, because then they could have just res me, actually. This key was very unlikely to be timed after the fiasco with the pull before the second boss. Oh no, it was out of time already before we even jumped down area. The end boss is 5 minutes alone. This was overtime a long time ago. Oh yeah. Yeah, it should be like 3 minutes overtime or something. And that guy was, we didn't lust, and then the guy just like actually was AFK for like 2 packs pretty much. Looking at my 16 floodgate, AMZ did 8.6 million. Just send it to me, yeah, we can take a look at it. Send it to me in Discord if you can. In my last key, I DK'd AMZ heal for 70 million total, which is quite a small number when you really look at it. Yep. And now think about how few of the times it actually saved anybody's life. 9 million saved per use is nice though. Yeah, but that's split across multiple players, you know? That's what I'm saying. That's what we noticed in season 1 was that like most of the time, like okay, sure, maybe a heal for 5 million each time was used, but everybody split that. So a lot of it might be on the tank who's definitely not needing it. Some people might not even like be in danger because they used their major defensives. That was the biggest issue with it. It's like very unlikely to save anybody in a pug world because people don't know it's coming and they don't stack in it. Like those two contributing factors make it a very bad talent in my eyes. It saves lives, not based on those numbers, right? That's what I mean. Like I don't know. It's like a very small amount, and you would have to be in a situation where you also didn't use your defensive CD for it to be value. Good players stand in it. Same with Spirit Link. People don't know when you're going to drop it, but they move into it. Yeah, but like I said, like in this run, right? The guy dropped it 3 times now. And we only had 2 people in it all 3 times. And I'm pretty sure it didn't even come, like, we weren't even in danger when it was used. It was just like a pad. So there wasn't a single time in the dungeon where it saved anybody's life or even came close to saving anybody's life. Couldn't you say the same with Darkness? I mean, yeah, but Darkness is Darkness a talent? Probably. Say a 15 flood that first boss, people can almost die from his AoE. I'll take what I can get as a healer. I'm just saying it's like mostly placebo is all I was saying. Like, you'd be surprised at how little it does, and since you can only use it on that one, you know, it's only going to be used 1 time on that fight. It's very unlikely that it's going to make an impact. Find it's to save everyone's defensives, including pot, whenever the healer is out of CDs. Yeah, that would be great in a pre-made, yeah. But it's not going to happen in a pug. I mentioned allergies earlier, and my body said, I'll take some of those. I have really bad allergies the last few days. Darkness is definitely pretty good. I'd say it's way better than AMZ. Because it can work on all things, not just magic. Thing I don't like about Darkness is how it's RNG. Yeah, that part sucks, but it's way more reliable because it's gonna work on way more uses, like way more instances of things. Pawn is out like crazy here, yep. Can you show your overall healing after the key? Sure. It's only good versus constant sustained damage like dots. Yeah, but it's also good for melees, that's the thing. So it's gonna be very valuable for the tank on any pack where it's useful. Using it to mitigate a single boss mechanic is not very good. I'm sure AMZ's way better for that. but using it regularly throughout the Dungeon Darkness is a much better CD. Mario, what's up, buddy? I waited for Vault, was able to get Tome or Mud on all my tanks. What does that mean? You just got him on every character this week, or what? You mean you already had 5 out of the 6 and you got your last one this week or something? Two times on that fight, 2 times on third boss, and 2 times on last. What? Both are worse than Arcane Mass Barrier. Yeah, that's a way more usable spell because it's frequent. It doesn't require people to stand in it. Does anyone know what Vampiric Embrace heals for in a key, like overall? I have no idea. I have one time pulled all 4 packs after first boss priorly recently and only got to work with having a darkness to start it. Oh yeah. That's pretty nuts. 4 packs there is nuts. Okay, so only 2 minutes over. But we did, we at least got to see what the route needs to look like, even though we fucked up the skip. Mage Barrier also isn't as good as people think. It's 5 closest friendly mobs, so pets eat them. Oh, okay, good tip. Didn't know about the pets. Arcane Mass Barrier is so good because it's preemptive as well. Yep. Alright. Two-minute CD for a 2 million shield and 25% magic DR on everyone at demand. Nice. Yeah, I was just saying, if you look at healing chart, yeah, let's take a look. Oh, what is that? Probably already sold out. Yeah, of course. Anyway, healing chart. There you go. Most group CDs have been nerfed into the ground. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I think they did that on purpose. Like, I think they know these things are hard to get balanced, so they just make them weak. Well, we didn't upgrade the key, but I guess we learned some things. Probably gonna want to do that one more time to make sure I know exactly what happens before we do our own. Resto, Marks, Hunter, Unholy Death Knight. That one guy, Ariando, that guy like single-handedly probably tripled the amount of Frost Death Knights we've seen. Yeah, we've seen 9 now after his 3 today. That's funny. VE is 8 to 10 million per cast. Lucas, thank you for your latest video on the Priory Blood Death Knight key. I'm only pushing 11s myself, but it helped me a lot to do basic things like adjusting my UI better, etc. Yeah, I think that's like the biggest takeaway from that. Making sure that you have the things that you personally, not what somebody else tells you, need to be tracked is like crucial as fuck. Like, people are always like, I don't know how you survive and all this stuff. Like, if there was one way, it would be that. Monitoring only things that I need is crucial. Evening Metro, Kamari, welcome. Don't look at it in Rook, look at it somewhere it matters, like Flood, where it gets multiple uses on multiple bosses. See, you're just making my point for me, though. Like, we're talking about every dungeon and people taking it regardless, you know? So, you basically just, you know, yeah, you really helped me with that, honestly. So there's only, like, one dungeon that you think it actually is useful on? How goes the keys? I got a new job, so I've been busy with that. Oh yeah, same as always. I thought it was weird how they took away Ancestral Guidance from Shaman, but not Vampiric Embrace from Priest or Nature's Vigil from Druid. Oh, I didn't realize they took away AG, really? That is strange. People can't change talents between dungeons. They don't, that's what I'm saying. People recommend it for every single dungeon. Like, people who talk about this dungeon are not, or talk about the spell are not saying like, oh, it's really, really good in Floodgate. Why don't you have it in Floodgate? They're saying it's really, really good everywhere, and it's not. At least no one in their right mind can argue Link plus Darkness isn't overpowered. Yeah, that's a crazy combo. I remember in Legion we used that to extremely high effectiveness. How long is the CD on Link? 3 minutes. It's literally impossible to die with Link in Darkness? Yep. Pretty cool. I remember getting 30 stacks of bursting and living. Right, that was on, that was the same way on that Il'gynoth fight. We used it for that. We just killed every blob. You're supposed to kill them in a staggered way so it doesn't one-shot you basically with the dots. And we just killed every one of them and just linked in darkness through it. This may be a dumb question, but your character name Metro isn't based off the music producer. No. Why are you even looking at the healing done of AMZ? The strength comes from the 20% DR. Because that's not really measurable, so it's hard to look at that. I was just going to show, if we had an actual log, I was just going to show you how little damage you actually took compared to, or how much damage you actually took compared to how little damage it healed. And that was the thing that we went over in Season 1. We looked at a bunch of logs on stream that one day. You'd be surprised how little it actually impacts you. Enough that if everybody was aware it was coming out at that exact moment, it might make an impact. But not enough that it would actually save anybody in a pug reliably. Maybe once a dungeon, at best. And that doesn't sound like that's even true. Obviously, when you do low keys, AMC will not be impactful. Oh, we're just talking about the keys that we're doing right now. Oh god, alright. Definitely don't use this browser. Okay, so this was a 16 in Floodgate, so people were saying the highest, the most value. Okay, so let's look at the first boss. Let's see. Been a while. How do we do that? Bosses and trash. Okay, Big Mama. Oh, this is a DPS Death Knight. I'm not even gonna waste your time with that. That's not gonna be good at all. It's only really powerful for blood, so we're talking about for blood. Average heal per NV was around 20 million. Nature's Vigil. Is that still good? I don't know. You guys are talking about it, but okay. If you want me to look at it, I will, but it's not gonna go well for you. But yeah, it's like what, half as strong as Unholy? Okay, let's take a look at it. Is it really 20% DR? Oh, I see, with the talent. Oh, no. No, it's just zone increased by 10%. 20% DR, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. It can be 30%, oh yeah. Anyone know what limit on PI is? I got spammed on this boss last night and Warcraft logs. No, I don't. Alright, so let's see. Anyway, back to this boss. Big Mama. So we obviously only got to use one cast of it. Let's see when it was used. Okay, so in this range. So we see it did... Well, we'll do this first. Okay, so in this range, from 5 minutes, from 5:03 to 5:12. Okay. Alright, so damage taken. Okay, so Jumpstart did, yeah, look at this. 3.1 million hit. Okay. Wait, what happened? Now we gotta look back at healing. What, it reset it? What happened? Oh no, that's good. Anti-magic zone. Individually, yeah, okay, so that's per person, right? Okay. So this guy only got, I'm not sure why this is so different. Why is it so different? I didn't expect that. That guy used turtle or something, maybe? So anyway, it mitigated a full hit, basically. A 1 full hit. The hunter probably wasn't standing in it, yeah, of course. So great explanation there. Everybody took a differing amount from it, which is strange. But either way, it mitigated 1 full tick of that. You'll take that any day of the week. Okay. He's a very good hunter. He would have stood in it if it was needed. Though it wasn't needed, I guess. Probably use turtle. That's just the absorb part, I know. And again, I don't know how to look at the actual numerics of the DR part. But one way or the other, it's going to go away pretty quick, so you're not going to get that 20% for very long, right? You can compare damage taken and mitigated during AMZ versus outside AMZ for that boss to see the values of DR. How long? It won't last past the duration of the absorb, right? So it's only going to mitigate 1 tick anyway. Is that right? You get full DR for an intermission. It doesn't break on 17s. Oh no. Why is that? Doesn't it only absorb a certain amount? $28 million. It doesn't absorb 28 million each time you put it down. You can also get more than 1 AMZ on that fight, even without talented. Well, yeah, either way, he only used it once on the fight. I probably just used Ascendance when he used it, not needed, because I didn't call for it. I called for it later in the dungeon. I just type AMZ when I need it, and it's huge value from a healer perspective. I mean, I just showed you the numbers. It's not, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else I could show at that point. It mitigated 1 tick of the dot. I think people think it's like actually like alone saving the group, and it's not even close. Did it make it slightly less dangerous? Yes, but would you call that like, what was the words you used? Huge value? I know, that's crazy. 1 tick can end a key. I just not, maybe not in the range I'm doing. I don't know. 1 tick is like 30% of people's HPS though? No, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about? It ticked like 10 times, doesn't it? If that was the case, you would almost get 1 shot every time the mechanic came out. And apparently that's like the best use case for it too, based on what this conversation has looked like leading up to it. So maybe it's good on that 1 fight, but where else is it good in that dungeon? I mean, that says an unholy. So if it was blood, it probably would have been pretty good there, to be honest. Those numbers were higher than I expected to be from unholy. But last boss intermission? Does that actually do a lot of damage? I didn't realize that was dangerous. Swamp Face I could see, but again, everybody has to be stacked. Just drop it on CD for any magic damage. There's magic damage anywhere. Yeah, and see, that's how I would use it. But nobody uses it that way. Let's say how many times that guy actually used it. That might be more interesting to look at. That's the whole time, right? So I used it 8 times total in the dungeon. And look at some of these, like, did absolutely nothing. That time did actually nothing. Healed 2 people. Not even 500,000. Last boss intermission is pulsing AoE, but is that actually dangerous was my question. I've never seen anybody die to that fight like that. Everyone is stacked, you're literally linked. Yeah, but it's like a rot, right? Isn't on that fight? I don't even know how it works. You're looking at the worst uses on purpose? No, we looked at the boss. Was that not the boss that you want me to look at? Would you want me to look at the other boss instead? We can look at the other boss instead. I thought we agreed that Big Mama was the best one for it, but if you guys think Swamp Face is even better, we'll take a look at Swamp Face too. Last boss intermission hurts, does it? Okay, let's look at that first, because I do not see that myself. When was the last time we finished? Here we go. Flooded Fort Gate. Flooded Fort Gate, what? Fort Gate 14. 14 gate flood. Let's take a look at how much damage we take from that. We're talking about what, these lines that we have to move out of? Is that what's dangerous? What is it? I don't think he has an intermission, so I'm not sure what that refers to. But everybody's 100% health for like 30 seconds here, so. I'm just trying to say that AMZ is very nice from a healer perspective. Yeah, I think it's mostly placebo is what I'm trying to articulate. Okay, let's see the lines. Is he gonna do it again? I guess, okay, here we go. See how much damage we take from this. You guys are trolling or what? Did that even do like 40% of people's health total over the course of it? Okay, you're saying we had another DR? We'll look at the first one then. Here's one. It's happening right now. Let's take a look. It's doing like 5% of people's health per tick. And again, since everybody's all spread out, we're hitting 2-3 people with the total here if we put it down. I mean, that time we wouldn't even hit all melee. Like the paladins, look at how far that paladin is. What the fuck's he doing? He's like healing. Oh, that's the healer. That's why. That's the healer one. The rep pally's right here. So we would only hit 2 people total with AMZ if I put it down there. On a mechanic that's barely doing 5% of people's health. I don't know. You're not a healer and you don't feel it like I do. I'm saying from experience over and over, I love it. It's just placebo. You could say the same. That's why they do clinical trials with placebo, right? Because the brain, like you can literally like trick yourself into becoming insulin sensitive if you believe you are. You know what I mean? Like the brain does crazy shit. If you just look at the actual numbers, you realize that spell is not saving anybody's life. It's barely even making an impact. Like it might feel like it is, but the numbers itself are not convincing of that. Now the thing that is the X factor is that 20% DR. That part I don't fully understand, but outside of that, it seems pretty clear the numbers themselves are useless. It's literally not placebo. It lets me save healer CDs. The DR is huge too. So somebody having a 3 million absorb on themselves, it allows you to not use a healing CD for the duration of a mechanic. I don't believe you, I'm sorry. That doesn't even make sense. He's not telling you not to love AMZ, guys. You're just wanting everybody to agree with you. I mean, the DR part I don't really get because it's still only absorbed 3 million. So like, I don't really understand that. If the DR, like that part I can't conceptualize. If the DR was so strong, then why did it only absorb that little? Did it go away after it absorbed that much? Is that why it went away? I don't really get that part. Like, if it's reducing so much damage, then you'd think it would last the entire phase. I don't really get it. I know that DR isn't calculated into the absorb, but you would think it would last longer. Like, you would think the value of the DR element of it is that it lasts a lot longer because it doesn't hit that 28.4 million. And that's, again, only as... That's what me. So I don't know what that number looks like as an Unholy Death Knight, but that can't be... That's only lower, right? It would go lower, so... So we're talking about, let's just say 25 million when you use it. And we know it does less than 4 million per person. How does that not last the whole time? I don't get it. If it DRs as well, I don't get it. I feel like this isn't being looked at objectively. You can drop Wraithwalk and get 3 speed enchants and equip and equal overall speed loss and take it. Leech doesn't do anything for blood. We're not looking at any of that. I'm not talking about me not taking it. I'm just talking about the spell itself right now. AMZ scales with Verse, so it's probably worse on the DK DPS specs. It also scales with health. That's why we're talking about it being bad from a DK DPS perspective. Obviously, I have full Verse, so it would be probably the best it possibly can be on my character. But we're just talking about DPS Death Knights since that's what got brought up to us. It was better than I expected it to be from the Death Knight DPS, to be fair. That's one concession for sure. All I'm going to say on this subject, that every time I use AMZ, it lasts the entire time. Like, it never gets to the 28 million, really? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. I have trouble figuring that part out in my head. I have trouble believing that's a good thing, but I guess it could be a good thing. That's a good thing, is it? But that means you're not taking 28 million damage in however long. 8 seconds. You didn't take 28 million damage across 5 people in 8 seconds. That's a good thing? That means you're in no danger, right? I think you have to compare the phase with the phase without it. Yeah, probably. 20% entirely outweighs the absorb portion. I get that part, yeah. Like here, what maybe I didn't make clear when I said that right now is I'm saying like the spell gets used a lot of times when nobody's gonna die without the spell. So if you use it and it does not equal 25 million damage over 8 seconds on a phase that's supposed to be dangerous, the phase is not dangerous, right? You would have to take 140 million damage for AMZ to get full value, right? Would you? I don't really get the math part of it. It's not 20% DR on top of the 20% absorb. Yeah, I don't understand how that part works. That's the thing I don't understand. So while you're standing in it, even if you take no magic damage whatsoever during that time, you still have an aura that makes you take 20% less magic damage, right? Okay. And then that number gets split. Like, if one person was in it and they took 28.4 million, it would go away. But obviously, you're hoping that 5 people split that number, right? So then you would have to calculate... And this is on me, of course. We're not talking about... So you would have to take 7 million damage after a 2 million, a 20% reduction, right? So that would be pretty close to 10 million. Just say 9 million. So 9 times 5 in 8 seconds is only 45 million. Is that wrong? I don't know. I don't understand that part. It's a DR until X amount has been mitigated, but it's an absorb in the logs, not mitigation. Wait, okay, hold the fuck on. So this guy's been lying the whole time, is that what you're saying? Like, the number that you are seeing in the log is the actual mitigation? I don't understand, but anyway. Yes, okay. So what the fuck did I just waste all that time for? So that guy was just lying or, I guess, wrong. Oh, we're doing theater. Oh, we don't have anybody who can skip. Holy shit. Alright, I guess we're doing just one skip. We can do the druid. Why did nobody correct me when I was wasting all that time with that? I'm just going to end the argument in that I'm healing high keys and I experience it and you don't. Alright. Thanks for the chat. Like, you know, this is funny because everybody always, like, I always say that, like, I'm a field player, and people suggest that's not possible in Mythic Plus and in the game in general, and criticize me for that. But I don't know how you can say that. Like, we're literally looking at logs that suggest it's not valuable in keeping people alive. And then you're like, but I felt it. It's like, okay. But it's just an absorb, like it's not changing your gameplay. If the druid has reduced roar CD, he can roar both mini bosses, yeah. I've never done the first one without the warlock gate though. I assume it's easy, but I don't know where to start. 80% of keys I run with the shaman, I save as link or major healing CD with my AMZ used. I just don't believe you, man. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't believe that, like, pugs are, like, this aware. They're like, okay, if this guy uses AMZ, I'm going to save my CD. Like, it just doesn't fucking happen, man. People, like, literally do the worst fucking things with their CDs constantly. And that's how this all started for me, because I was like, you know, even if theoretically the spell works well and it saves people's lives reliably, does that happen in a pug? And I don't think so. I really don't. I think it's so unlikely. Maybe in that one dungeon where there's a couple bosses that you know are dangerous. But outside of that one situation, it's so unlikely to happen. Where people are going like, all right, I'm not, hey bro, he's dropping the AMZ. I'm not using shit, man. That's good, right? All right, we're perfect. Let's go, drop it. Like, that just doesn't happen. I see people sit on their CDs for fucking 30 minutes at a time at times. It's just like, there's no way we're getting good value out of that talent. It mitigated 15 million on Big Mama. Not insignificant, but not for reference. The healer is doing maybe 750. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I just think if you look at the actual numbers, it's really obvious that the spell is just like placebo. It would have to be like all the stars would have to align for it to actually save somebody's life. In a pug world, at least. Maybe in a pre-made, I could say that for sure, but... Okay, anyway. Let's see how this dungeon goes with just the run, the one skip.
Beware.
I mean, I just don't believe you. I'm not saying you're lying. I just think you're not actually telling the truth about it. Like, you don't realize you're wrong. There's no way that 80% of the time the Resto Shaman is saving his CDs. That would mean he wouldn't even use it in the whole dungeon at that point. Like, if both of you use it on CDs, then when does he use it? It has to be both up and available, right? And usable, I mean. We can skip both. Did he confirm that? I didn't see that. He didn't confirm that, so we'll just do one. With my pre-made Death Knight, we do AMZ, Barrier, AMZ on Big Mama. Or you can get 2 in. He asked the talent, he confirmed it. Okay. I don't know where to start the skip from, though. The door frame, alright.
Beware.
Is really good. Is it really a good pug video if you guys don't try the third mini boss skip and get absolutely wrecked, sling insults in chat, then leave? We'll definitely be trying it. We'll be skipping the third one, one way or the other. The question was whether or not we were going to skip the second one too. I mean, it's not going to work, man. You're trying to convince me on something that you don't even have like proof of. So no offense, but that's why I wanted to look at the log, because I don't want to be accused of not looking at proof here. So the best option was looking at the log, and I think the log. Hey, like I said, the log impressed me. It did more than I expected it to. I didn't think the Death Knight DPS AMZ was going to do anywhere near that much. I expected it to be under half a tick. If that's what my expected. Like if you asked me to tell my expectation before I looked at it, I would have said it's probably not even going to cover one full tick. But I was wrong about that, so fair dues on that. It's not like that, man. Don't take it so personal. I'm just talking about something that happened. At the start of the key, he was using it at bad times. I told him midway through to use it when I said all those letters. Oh, yeah. No, either way. I mean, the fact that it's usable at bad times is kind of what we were talking about the whole time. So if you're managing it for the tank, or for the Death Knight DPS in general, then yeah, good. That solves one of the problems I have with the spell. But the other problem I have with the spell is the fact that it seemed like it didn't heal the hunter, and I assume that it's because he either used his defensive on top of it, negating its value, or he moved out of it. So, you know, that's the problem. Like, it's not an easy spell to use. It's a hard spell to maximize in the first place, even if everybody stood in it every time, and it's only on magic. So yeah, that one dungeon does seem, you know, like the best case scenario for it, but outside of that one instance, it's rough. Like, I think the other problem is it's hard to be like fully confident that a healer, like, I don't know, like you're so confident that all 5 people are going to stand in it every time it's down. That's crazy. I would never be able to do that. If I was like totally like, hey, I'm not going to use the CD here, you use AMZ, I would be so tentative with that. I would be so tentative. I know I can save people myself, but now I'm relying on somebody who I've never met before to use a spell and have 5 people stand in it. That's crazy. I would never be able to do that. So where do we, what the hell's going on right now? Oh, totally turned around. So right here. What am I doing, dude? Going the wrong direction. By that logic, Spirit Link is useless also. No, because Spirit Link is a spell that you choose to use and you know where you need to put it. No, it didn't work. We got too close. Yeah, I don't know how to do that one without the gate. Let's have a look at that.
Beware.
You want to be halfway in that little arch? Okay. Yeah, that one's not. I'm not familiar with that one.
Beware.
That time wasted there was probably enough to lose key, honestly. Why does that guy have threat? Holy shit. Did he taunt? How does he pull threat with 1.4 million DPS? Didn't expect that.
Beware.
I like AMZ for moments when you don't have CDs for rot damage. Like throw it down between my premonition windows and Candle King. Nice. There's no way he pulled threat naturally. Right, he couldn't have done it with that damage number, yeah. He had to have taunted, yeah. Typing makes things sound worse than they are. Just trying to communicate my experience. I appreciate that. I don't really care at the end of the day. Like, to me, the ink is dry on this topic. I just was hoping to show the numbers so people don't consider, like, they don't think that I'm just, like, making shit up. I've already looked at this a bunch. At least in Season 1, we looked at it a lot, like, multiple days of logs of looking at different, like, dungeons and stuff, and it was very obvious that the conclusion should be reached that the spell was not saving anybody's life consistently. And again, that's assuming it's used perfectly every time, which is really hard to believe in Pugs. But that one dungeon does seem like a pretty good use case. He went bear form and taunted, wow. Fat finger taunt is pretty does. I miss when bombies were Heart of the Wild and healing, so Holy Pally could Ashen Halo. Oh yeah, like you would swap. That's funny. Swap roles for a little bit there. So Roar's back up right now. Don't know that for sure, but I hope so. I mean, it must be because we pulled the boss, so. Is it still possible to control into the captain? I would imagine so, yeah. Heart of the Wild goes pretty hard. I hate how it's on the GCD though. Oh yeah. That spell was really powerful in its early iterations, but well, it used to be like a totally different spell. That was the one that gave you like passive intellect or passive agi for your intellect or something. I don't remember, but when it became that where it turns your healing into damage or damage into healing, it was really powerful. In mob challenge modes, I remember it being like broken as fuck. You would top DPS when it was up. Sweeping strikes being on the GC drives me nuts. Oh really? That one's a little harder to understand. That's like a arms warrior spell, right? I think all defensive should be off the GCD. I would totally agree with that, yeah. They need to be consistent one way or the other. I don't require them to be off, but they should be off, but they all need to either be on or off. The problem is when you have defense tied to offense, like we have Death Strike, right? Like, do you qualify that? Should that be off or on? My most important defense, but it's a global that also does offense, so that's why it's on the GCD no matter what, I think. I think nothing should be on the GCD. That'd be crazy. That'd be a whole different video game. You would just be actually like pounding, you'd be fucking punching the keyboard. That'd be crazy. Purifying Brew on the GCD is weird. Oh, is that one on the GCD? Wow. Hopkey's been going today? Same as always, yeah. Got our ass kicked in Motherload. Well, a little bit. Then other people got their ass kicked in Motherload, but didn't succeed in Motherload for the beginning of the stream, and now we kind of found some new ways to go about it. Ah, got hit by that still. That was stupid. Should just stayed in. Entire offensive rotation with one button and a macro. Yep, that's how it would be if there was no GCD. I mean, you would literally just press like every spell in the game at the same second, right? You wouldn't even need a prior list. Like every spell would have to have some kind of CD. I don't think it's possible to have a rotation not on the GCD in this game. Because like in games like League of Legends, there are no spammable spells, right? Everything has cooldown of some sort. It's just not the same cooldown, which is the thing that the GCD affords. It affords you to have no cooldown spells, but spells that have basically a 1.5 second cooldown instead. It's almost like kind of just like a shortcut to making every spell have a GCD or have a regular CD. Warlocks would love spamming curses and dots. I mean, Celestial, I always get the two names mixed up. Oh yeah. Can't wait for the servers to spaz out from all those spells happening. Oh, it would totally be like a, yeah, I don't even think it'd be possible, like I said. I think there has to be some kind of CD on something. Because otherwise you just have this weird game where you're just like literally fucking, like you would be punching the keyboard. Like you would be trying to hit 6 buttons at once if that was the way it worked. Kill that one. I'm fairly certain Warlocks hate non-damaging curses. Oh yeah. Yeah, I never see them use it. Seems unfrequent. So now Lust is all fucked up too because we didn't do the double skip.
First trial, but there's still
Tongues is awesome. I like Tongue.
the title.
You can still use it here one way or the other. Yeah.
Look what we have here. Fresh meat.
Okay, this is gonna go off. Unfortunate. One person came to the defense of non-damaging curses. I think we consider that poll closed. Not a Warlock stream after all. Okay. Which way? Oh, that's tight. I don't think we're making... Oh, well. Yeah, we're not making that. We have to go around, I think. Lock in my Mythic Plus team really likes using Tongue. This is like really weird when I say it that way, right? I like that.
Beware.
Lockmane and Tongue is great. Satyr is even better when you play Hellcaller. Oh shit. Wait, you lick the Satyr, or what do you do with the Tongue then at that point? Don't they have like fur? Those guys are gross. I would not lick them.
Beware. Beware.
Never liked their implementation over the years. With Blockmane for 11 years, I feel like they're tedious and should be AoE for some or baked into existing spells. Yeah, I like that idea, baking them into existing spells. And you like pre-choose which one you want or something like that. Like, I don't know if there's enough spells to bake them all in, but like you can make it so whenever you Seed of Corruption or something like that, it applies all the curses that you choose. Like an AoE pad on that, you know. The Wanting Curse to be AoE applied is the main gripe Afflocks have with Agony too. Outside of Vile Taint, it's tedious. Yeah. I agree. The spec is clunky, but it's a cool concept if it wasn't like such an AoE ridden season. The sad part is they gave Shadow Priest a perfect fix with Shadow Crash. Right, yeah, that kind of thing is actually a good indication of that being a problem for Warlock too. Alright. I like Tongue into Vile Taint. These are really the names of the spells, I promise. It's actually the name of the spell. That's crazy, right? What the fuck? You can Vile, Taint, and Seed of Corruption, but it just feels weird to spread 2 dots, so yeah. Definitely wouldn't say Souls-like combat. What is that? Did I miss a comment? Did you see Oblivion? Hold on. I'm gonna get picked up. Did you see Oblivion? Hold on. Eventually we'll be good. See Oblivion. Elder Scrolls Remastered just dropped yesterday. Got new looks and Souls-like combat apparently. Is it not the same combat? The original, like the series, is changes combat or something? Because I fucking hated the combat in Skyrim. That was the #1 thing that stopped me from enjoying it. The weird thing where you have to like control both arms simultaneously, I fucking hated that. Every action ARPG is Souls-like combat now. To me, Souls-like combat means every single point in damage is avoidable in some way. If that is not true in that game, then that is not Souls-like. I think AF CDs are cool as shit though. Dark Glare is A+. And there's some really cool spells on Warlock. I really like the concept of the class. I just never really play it. Game hasn't changed and it doesn't do the dual wielding system like Skyrim. It's a bit dumber. Oh really? Okay, well, we're not upgrading this one. What the fuck? Just die.
Your survival wasn't natural.
That game is what? Set in like a different location? I don't understand the Elder Scrolls. Like it's all in different locations? I always thought like Elder Scrolls games were meant to be in the same universe, but it doesn't seem like it is. I can tell you it's a giant observer that slaps. Nirn is the planet. Okay, and they're all on that planet or what? Tamriel is the continent and Skyrim is a province. Oh, so Skyrim takes place on like one very small area. It's like WoW, one world, different continents. It would be like WoW if you could literally only enter Kalimdor. Right? Because that's like, you can't... Where does Oblivion take place? I guess I need to look at a map. But then is the Elder Scrolls Online, like you would enter Skyrim in that? Or is it... I don't know how that works. I think that's a perfect way of describing it in WoW terms. Gotcha. It's crazy. I got like most days to game and I'm backlogged like 100 games. How do people have time? That's what I always said. I mean like, yeah, like theoretically the time is there, but the games consume you in such a way that... Oh, look at that cute little guy. Anonymous Wombat. That's cute. Anyway, the games consume you in a way that you end up just not having time afterwards. Elder Scrolls world is like Azeroth, one big world named Tamriel. In Elder Scrolls Online, you can go all over Tamriel. So you can go to the stuff in Skyrim. That's pretty cool. See, that was the thing I liked about Skyrim, was the fact that it was like mostly winter. I like that. And that's partially why I didn't have any interest in Oblivion, because it looks like it's a very like basic fantasy landscape. ESO, I think it's just in the past. Haven't played much of it. Yeah, I have no idea. To be fair, I did just spend 8 hours setting up 37 WoW characters. Yeah. Oh yeah, did you see they made it so the dudes in Cinder don't drop? Yes, I did. I did. That was huge. I'm excited to do that key now and see how much of a difference that makes. Because that's a gigantic change there. Ooh, Kitty wasn't even a cat. Yeah, that's fucked. I hate when people do that. ESO is good for crafting and fairly decent player housing. The combat is pretty crappy. Oh, really? I hated tanking Cinderbrew with the hobos dropping blobs. Is that how you describe those, hobos? Thank God for the change, yeah. You're missing one of the best games ever. What, Oblivion? I just don't think I would like it. Let's quickly look at a map, though. Tamriel world map. Sadly, the Cujo change is lame. I'm glad they made that change. I don't know why they didn't make that change sooner if they had the possibility to fix it. Okay, alright, so it's like different like countries basically. Why is Oblivion better than Skyrim? What's your reasoning on that? So Morrowind is, I played that game a little bit. Skyrim's right next to Morrowind, but these games never interact, right? Where is it Hammerfell? That sounds familiar. Where is Oblivion take place? I didn't mean hobo, but now that you mention it, I see it. The gameplay is whatever, but the quests in that game are so much fun. Oh, really? Morrowind was much better than Oblivion. It's just outdated. Yeah. It seemed like if they were going to remake Morrowind, I probably would have looked at it. Because I really liked Morrowind. But I didn't really enjoy Skyrim, and I've never played Oblivion. Cyrodiil is where it is. Oh, so in the middle. Okay. So all three of these games are like right next to each other, but they just don't interact. It's so crazy. I don't like that. It almost feels like they're different worlds when you do it like that. It's the most immersive RPG ever. Oh, really? That's true. I felt that way about... Like, that's kind of why I fell in love with WoW. Was because I thought WoW was going to be like Oblivion or Morrowind. Where it was like insanely immersive and like everything that your character could do was customizable. But that is not how WoW is. In ESO you can go anywhere on that map. Oh yeah. Yeah, so ESO's like that. That's cool. Are they the same like visual fidelity as the Skyrim game though? Like is ESO even better, or you can also be building to connect to a connected world? Do people even play at ESO? Yeah, there's like probably the same amount of people that play Final Fantasy or whatever, like 12 or 13 people or something. I played some ESO. I enjoyed tanking dungeons on it a lot. Oh yeah. I tried ESO. It just felt like I was playing an Elder Scrolls game and not really an MMO. Oh really? Yeah, ESO is visually better. That's cool. So if you're like a huge Skyrim fan, you can go to ESO and play Skyrim inside ESO basically. See, that's fucking cool. I wish Warcraft 3 was more like that. Warcraft 3 being a totally different like visual game, like, you know, the graphic style and the way it's made. That is one thing that really hurt because I really liked a lot of locations in Warcraft 3, but then in WoW they're like entirely different. Like they don't look anything like they looked, obviously. Having to swap weapons constantly in combat is a turnoff. Yeah, I do not like the combat in Skyrim. I don't remember the other Elden Rings. Like I don't remember Morrowind's combat, but I assume it's the exact same as Skyrim. It's like really clunky, like only being able to see your arms as well. I just don't like it. I don't like that at all. The ESO continents are DLC though, aren't they? Oh, really? The main thing I liked about ESO dungeons were that people were willing to learn and die. Like they had a better MMO mindset, basically. My opinion is very biased. My Discord is Skyrim addict. Morrowind was more RPG-like since it had high miss rates. Oh, really? I usually play in third person. Oh, you can actually play in third person? That's interesting. KCD2 gameplay and combat is better than any Elder Scrolls. What is that? I don't know. Kingdom, I don't know, Ceased. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, okay. Hello, Metro. Hope your day is going good so far. Yeah, I would say it is. I sometimes get super hyped to do a new Skyrim playthrough, then I go for an hour and get bored. Oh, really? What is like, I know there's lots of mods, but besides mods, like what is replayable about Skyrim? Is there like, can you play as different classes, I guess, right? You can do that. Yeah, I know about Skyrim mods being like carrying that game. Different builds, gotcha. Is there like a most popular mod for Skyrim? And if so, what has it modded? Is it like a total conversion mod or something maybe? Because like the best mod in Elden Ring is that mod that's like totally changed the classes. I never once played Skyrim. Oh yeah. I didn't really play it either. I played it. I was having like a really tough time IRL, like emotionally, and dealing with some stuff in real life. And I felt like I wasn't able to escape from it in WoW. So I wanted to find a game that was like WoW, that I could use as like another type of escape. And at that time, Skyrim had just came out. It was out for like a week when I bought it. I didn't even know it was out. So I bought it and played it for like really, really hard for like 2 weeks, but just didn't enjoy it. The thing I enjoyed the most was the locations. That was the best part about it. There's a mod that replaces the dragons with Macho Man Randy Savage. Yeah, see, stuff like that, that's like a waste of modding time, man. I didn't like that Skyrim's highest difficulty combat is just perma-stunning enemies. Yeah, from what I've seen, the combat in that game would not interest me. But I think if it was like Elden Ring set in Skyrim, I would probably play the fuck out of that. You gonna play new Elden Ring, Night Rain? Nah, no plans on that. I still want to play Elden Ring. Like I literally only stopped playing Elden Ring because the expansion came out. Like I don't know how many people know that, but like I was playing Elden Ring constantly. And the expansion came out, and I didn't have any plans on buying the expansion because I still didn't even see like a quarter of the main game. But the mod requires the expansion, and I don't think there's any way to like not patch the game or something. Maybe there was, but either way, I patched the game. The mod required the expansion, and the expansion was $40. I was like, right, I guess I'm not gonna play this anymore. So I'm hoping someday the expansion is going to be very cheap and I can play the game again, but I'm not going to pay $40 for something I don't even want. Like, I don't even plan on doing the expansion. It'll be years, probably. I wouldn't even get to it, I think, honestly. Because I probably put, like, maybe close to 120 hours into that game in those 2 weeks. And I didn't even, like, I barely explored the one full continent or whatever. Like, you know how there's, like, those little subcontinents? I barely explored. I did that Weeping Peninsula, like I explored 100% of that, and then I was on to whatever the middle one is. Because in the mod you don't start in the same spot. So I had just gotten into that, like that first Limgrave Castle or whatever, the one with the wind, all the wind shit. That was like, I had just gotten to that, and then the expansion came out, and I was like, wait, what? I can't play this game anymore. I didn't realize that was a thing. Imagine if FromSoft made a Berserk open world game. That's just Dark Souls, yeah. Like, Berserk's world is not good. Like, it's actually not good at all. The story is like a 1,000,000 out of 10. But the world itself really makes you scratch your head when you look at it. It's like he just like added more world to it at some point. It's like, yeah, well, the original idea was just meant to take place in this one place, and now we need more, so let's add more to it. Just so you are aware, the expansion is literally better and bigger than most AAA games. Yeah, I know all about it. I'm just saying, like, I wanted to do like 100% playthrough of Elden Ring kind of thing, and I don't have, you know, I don't have an infinite amount of time to play the game, so that's going to take me years, basically. I don't think I would complete it, to be honest. So paying $40 for the expansion just to be able to play the game I already bought is not, like, I'm just not going to play it. Someday it'll be free maybe, but, or very cheap. I'm not a fan of Elden Ring. It's too hard for me, and the learning curve isn't something I enjoy. Well, that's the thing about, I think, if you've never, did you play Elden Ring, or what? Because I originally said that. I didn't buy Elden Ring because when I played Dark Souls 3, I felt like it was going in the wrong direction. Like, the combat was becoming too action-oriented and too fast-paced. Like, I liked the idea of, like, okay, roll, okay, block, okay, parry. Like, you know, like, you're almost like You're just timing stuff. Like you're like, all right, chill, chill, all right, go. You know. But then Dark Souls 3, there was enemies where it's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like, you can't chill. And I was like, if Elden Ring's even worse than that, I'm not going to enjoy it. And I saw people like fighting. I don't even know what enemies, but I remember watching people play like the closed alpha thing or whatever they did. And they were fighting enemies, and it's like, it looks worse. It looks like it's even worse. So I didn't even buy it when it came out. It also came out right in the beginning. I think it was season 3 of Shadowlands. But yeah, I didn't even think about it. It wasn't even on my radar until I found out about the mod. And the mod is so fucking... Like, the mod is better than the game. Like, to play the game without the mod, I wouldn't even think about it. That's how good the mod is. And, yeah. And it's not like that at all. It's not hard. Like, you can make it as hard as you want. That's why it's such a good game in my eyes. Because if you, like, maximize the class to its fullest, it's not hard. It's like you can just stand there and just get hit by shit, and it's not even that hard. Whereas, you know, Dark Souls 1 especially was known for the opposite of that. Hey, Dirty Chugs, welcome. I died 400 times to Millennia. I fought her for a month straight every night. Yeah, that fight. That's something different, but I just mean like the base game. Like, you don't have to even beat it to have fun with it, I feel like. I had a ton and tons and tons of fun. Just, like I said, just exploring 100% of the Weeping Peninsula. I did that for weeks. Or not weeks, but like I did that multiple days. Like it took me like probably 7 or 8 days to explore that full continent. This new chain heal icon is ugly as fuck. Is there a new one?
2.
Or do you mean the one that I have? Because that's from Warcraft 3, I think. What else? And you still probably missed something. No, I did not. That's for sure. I looked into the files to see if I missed anything. I went down to like the actual drop tables and made sure I got every single item from each mob that was present in the area. Like I basically played an entire video game in one continent. Like, the Weeping Peninsula was my whole game. I spent like a full, like over a week of playing that one continent, or whatever you'd say, subcontinent. Well over 80 hours. I think it was like about 120 hours. We'll have to look. Remind me after this. I'll go. I'll open Steam and tell you how many hours I've spent in Elden Ring. It's going to all be in the Weeping Peninsula. Like 70, probably maybe more like 80% of the hours are going to be in the Weeping Peninsula. I had just started exploring like what's it called, Limgrave or whatever the second place is. Well, don't forget in that expansion, or in the mod, there's like way more content. So it wasn't just one character in that area either. People that beat Millennia in like one try are an avid Dark Souls player who developed builds for people. They used magic plus summons and just went AFK. Yeah, that's cool. Do you still have a key to backup, or do you have a spell bound to it? S key. Do you have S key to backup? Yeah, I use S key. Not as often anymore, but I doubt anyone would beat Melania first try. Yeah, no. Maybe in the base game. I think maybe in like the mods, or like you'd be surprised at how powerful you can get, but what was the original comment? If you ever get to Millennia, please stream it. I want to see you die 1,000 times. Yeah, I don't. I wanted to play it again on Ace Games TV. That was when I made Ace Games TV, when I like officially cut off the golf on that channel. I was like, all right, let's start doing it as like a multi-channel game, you know, a multi-game channel. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, it just never, like the price is still $40 for that expansion all this time later. What's that, like a year ago that expansion came out now? Yeah, the Convergence mod, yeah. Convergence mod is like unbelievable. I've never played a game that's been modded that well. I don't think there is a game that's been modded as well as the Convergence mods Elden Ring. I never played the base game, so again, you know, we have this. I don't have that perspective, to be honest, but from what I can tell, it's like a whole different video game. It's like an entirely different game. And then the fact that it's so easily modded on top of that, like, so I changed like a bunch of crafting stuff to be more like how I like. Like I always talk about this idea of like you can turn a small amount or like a high amount of something into something better. So we made like the Titanite, whatever those equivalent is in that game. I think is it still called Titanite? Either way, whatever that equivalent is, you make like 3 of those for the next, you know, next rank, and then 3 of those for the next rank. I love that. Millennia breaks the rules of her own game. She can animation cancel and cancel out of stagger animations. It's just silly. Yeah, that's why it's so difficult. My favorite modded game / most played modded game is Fallout 4. Oh, really? Never played Fallout games. What does impact mean in your spreadsheet? You can click the cell and see exactly. It's hard for me to describe. I don't know. I didn't come up with it. But somebody told me I should have that for comparative statistics. I think it's like a comparative statistic on what percentage of the total population of, say, rep pallies exist in upgrades. So if every rep pally you play with is only in upgrades, that should be like, that should tell you that they're more productive to invite. But I don't know. I want to play Fallout, but I legit don't know where to start at this point. Oh, is there a new one or something? I wish the game was never nerfed. Talking about Elden Ring. Well, if so, you can unnerf it. That's the cool thing about the game. It's actually very moddable now. So much better than Dark Souls 3 was. Like, just not even the game though. It's the tech. Like, people have developed insane tech to mod that game. Like, you basically have like a full GUI nowadays. And there's the key right there. Actually, it was closer than I thought it was gonna be. I feel like Souls games shouldn't be nerfed in any way. Yeah, go make them harder then. That's the cool thing. Like, I know a lot of people look at that game as a multiplayer game, but to me, it's really a solo game. And yeah, you can just nerf it. You can just play it exactly how you want with the modding tools. I beat Consort pre-nerf, and I prefer the nerf version. Fallout 4 is very awesome. Everyone who loves New Vegas, though. Everyone loves New Vegas, though. Oh, yeah. Great bubble usage by the rat. When did he use it? Every time we talk about Elden Ring, I'm always like, man, I really want to play it, but I don't know if it's just me or what, but like, I have like money principles. Like, I will not pay $40 for something I don't plan on using, even if it allows me to pay, even if it allows me to play the game. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So hopefully someday the expansion will get a price reduction. Maybe maybe this year, because I think it's coming out. I think it was in June it came out, right? I like playing games from the start of the series. What console is the first Fallout even on? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, PS1, I think, right? You can mod Fallout New Vegas to look like a modern day PS4 game. Pretty cool. Oh, really? Is New Vegas old? Fallout 1 and 2 are completely different games to the rest. Oh, for real? Fallout 1 is a gem. Oh, yeah. Fallout 1 came out in '97. Holy shit, that's old. So what console is that for? PlayStation 1, I guess, right? I'm about to play Fallout 4 again. They added a whole London mod or something like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know you like the vanilla games, but in like a single player game, I think it's definitely, the modding community keeps some games alive. Like, it's crazy. There's so many games that I've seen and played that like the mods are better than the base game. It's crazy. Just hit the 3K achievement, Metro. Mostly 13's done. Get hard getting into 14s. Any advice? Yeah, once you have all 13s, you can just do your own key whenever you try to push that up. That's what I've been doing here and there. I just like playing games how the creators intended. Oh yeah. Well, like you want to like experience their vision above all else, I guess. Respectable. I just think like a lot of creators probably would have added the stuff that the mod creators like. There's some mods that like actually change the game in a way that like is not conducive. And I think like the convergence mod of Elden Ring is definitely one of those. Like there's no way the Elden Ring game was ever going to be what convergence was. This is clearly like a fan game thing. But like, you know, other like the Pokemon stuff, I think it's maybe the best example, like where you might you know, like add quality of life to Generation 2 or something like that, you know what I mean? Like I would not say that that's, you know, that's something that they would have did if they could. What about mods that fix problems like remove quests? Yeah, that's what I was saying, basically. Rip. that one death was enough, even though we wiped to the boss. What's your favorite game of all time? I mean, WoW, obviously. What do you mean besides WoW? If so, it's hard to say. Like, I would say Pokemon. Well, okay, so WoW is definitely the answer to that. A game you always come back to even if it's 20 years old. Obviously, WoW is the answer because the game's over 20 years old. I'm playing it right now. But besides that, we'd say Pokemon. And if you're forcing me to narrow it down, Pokemon Crystal. That's the only game I played when I was a kid that I still play today. Besides WoW. And Warcraft 3, I guess? Okay, hold on. Warcraft 3 also, but that I don't really play very often. That's just like making custom maps. That's all I ever do. But yeah, if I had to pick one, Pokemon Crystal would be the answer. And that's like, yeah, I would never play the vanilla game again. I would never even think about playing the vanilla game again. I was actually trying to make my own Pokemon Crystal, or yeah, I was trying to make a updated Pokemon Crystal in RPG Maker. But since I started with the Wrath server, I haven't even touched it, unfortunately. I want to get back to it, though. Arma 3 still alive after 12 years because people never stop modding. Yep. So that's what I mean. Like, I think the game developers would have done that if they had the ability to do that. They just didn't because they require money to do work. Frost Mage and Feral Druid. Props to Nintendo. Scarlet and Violet are getting free upgrades. Oh, nice. Scarlet and Violet is the previous game, right? The Generation 9, I guess, or is it 8? I don't even know. Newest game, Gen 9. Gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna do one more. I wanted to try to get a little bit longer in today since we didn't get to stream yesterday. Tomorrow we won't be able to stream too long. Props to Nintendo is a wild set. Jix is like a huge Nintendo fan. Yeah. I know there's a lot of people still really excited for the Switch 2, but yeah, that whole situation has done like irreparable harm to that company. Which wasn't on good standing with me anyway before the Switch 2 even came out due to all the Pokemon problems. I don't know how much Nintendo itself has to deal with the Pokemon card game though. Probably like almost nothing. Well, I only said that you're a huge Nintendo fan because I feel like you're the only person I've heard like actually excited for and defending the Switch 2 choices. Like, it seems like most people are at least saying like, well, I'm gonna get it anyway, I guess, but man, does that suck. I expected it to cost $450 and it did. Why did you expect that? What was the what did, like, what value in the price increase did you think there was coming into it? It's like that was the only problem for me. Like I don't understand what the cost change is. Like what, I don't really get it. It doesn't seem like it needed to happen. Why wouldn't an upgrade cost more? Well, that's, yeah, I don't, like, what is the upgrade? Like, what can this thing do that the Switch 1 couldn't have done? PS2 era slapped, and I don't care what anyone says. Xbox 360 online multiplayer was revolutionary. Yeah, the Halo 3 days. Play games far better, which is like better hardware. Doc has a dedicated fan. Oh yeah, was that a big deal? I don't know much about that. Nintendo made that bad for themselves when they started focusing on gimmicks and straying away from industry standards for graphics and performance. That part doesn't bother me as much as the fact that they're actually just like re-releasing a console. Like, I don't know. It's kind of fucked up, man. I don't like that at all. Halo 2 and Halo 3, COD, Modern Warfare, the OG, Gears of War, all that stuff was crazy. Yeah, I never played most of those games, but I have a very fond memory of Xbox when I was young. And I never touched Xbox. Like, before that, didn't even own an Xbox. It wasn't until my friends got me into Halo. And then I literally bought Xbox just to play Halo, and I don't think I used... it was Halo only. I don't think I ever touched the Xbox outside of Halo. No, because PS1 was a dramatic, PS2 was a dramatic drop, or a dramatic bump in visual fidelity from PS1. So was 3, so was 4. I don't know anything about 5. 5 may be that same way, I don't know, I don't follow it anymore, but like things were dramatically improved in those consoles in terms of hardware and the way they ran. But from what I can tell, the Switch 2 is the exact same as the Switch 1 in that way. It may have higher FPS, but I mean, were the games not running at like max FPS before on the Switch 1?
How you handle yourself
It doesn't seem like anything is actually improved in their games. See, that's the thing about PlayStation was like, you know, the way they developed their games was like, all right, you had to be limited by the hardware. But the Switch is already so advanced in its hardware that it's like it doesn't feel like it can really go up because Nintendo doesn't develop games that require that. Switch 2 is 4K, 60 FPS. The Switch 1 is garbage. Oh, really? Do games like recognize 4K? Do they do something with it? Like, I haven't played a Nintendo game since the 3DS. Well, besides Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was very pretty, honestly, very pretty. But I played it on my computer on an emulator, and it looked fucking gorgeous. So I don't think playing it on an actual small-ass screen would look any better. I think it's just the art style that limits them. I think the thing is, was most disappointed with is that they didn't lean into actually using it for something other than Nintendo games. The Switch has such incredible potential in the world of handhelds. Like, let me put it this way. I really wanted to buy like an Asus ROG or a Steam Deck. But I was holding out hope that there was going to be a way to just use functionalities on those devices in the Switch platform, the hardware. And there are ways to jailbreak a Switch 2, but it is very, very hard to do now compared to the 3DS. And it's like, alright, well, I could pay, I guess, somebody to do it, or I could just wait for the Switch 2. That's what I was hoping. The Switch 2 was going to, like, elaborate on the ability to use, like, Windows or other things on its hardware. But no, it's the same shit, and it's probably going to be impossible to jailbreak. I assume, I don't know this for sure, but I assume the number one reason they're making the Switch 2 is because people were starting to figure out ways to jailbreak the Switch 1 easier with flashcards. And they're making the Switch 2 primarily to close that exploitation. I imagine, obviously they have a lot of reasons to do it, but I think at the heart, their number one reason to do it was to close that because it was getting out of control. People were doing things that were getting really aggressive. Like fucking soldering the motherboard or whatever. Controllers are mice. You can use that for Civ 7 or whatever, or other mouse games. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't want to have to buy those games again. That's what I mean. Like, you know, the idea of being able to buy a Steam Deck and play all my Steam games on it is attractive, you know. But buying a Switch 2 and being like, all right, well, now I need to buy a new copy of games I might be able to play cross-platform. It's like insane turnout. Like, it's a non-starter. People never bought the Switch for the hardware, but because it was the first system to meld docked and handheld mode. Well, I say that's hardware. I would say that's hardware in my eyes. Like, I would buy the Switch for that reason. Like, that would, if I could use the Switch as a Steam Deck, I would buy the Switch today, like right now. But it's seemingly extremely difficult to jailbreak on your own. And they don't offer the support that I want natively, so I don't buy the product. And then the Switch 2 seems to be even more reluctant to offer it and charge even more for something I wouldn't use, so. I've had every console since '98, and the Switch 1 is the most used. Yeah, I like the concept of it. That's what I mean. Like, I really wanted the Switch 2 to be a better version of the Switch 1 in my, like, for my use case, but it's a worse. It seems like it's a worse version. I feel like if I buy it, I should be able to do whatever I want with it. Right, that's what I mean. Like, I can buy a whole fucking... Like, it's competing with things that it can already do that, you know what I mean? Like, other handhelds already allow me to do the things I want with it. So, to buy the Switch, it has to be better than those handhelds, which I think it is. Like, it's a much better handheld than the other ones. It just doesn't allow me to use software that it should. Like, if they just sold a fucking Switch Asus Rogue, you know what I mean? Like, a Switch module for a Windows handheld, I would fucking buy it in a heartbeat. I also buy $50 to $250 games on the regular, so none of the price stuff bothers me. I feel you that it could not bother you just because it's not like hitting a threshold where it matters, but yeah, we were just talking about this with Elden Ring, but like I have, you know, I could have $1 million and I'm still not gonna pay, you know, I'm not gonna pay like double the price of something. Just because I have the money, I would never do it. I don't know why I'm like that. It's hindered me, honestly. I have to find like good value in the purchase, no matter what the purchase is. Partially why I've stopped collecting Pokemon cards altogether, because I'm not going to pay over $5 for these packs. It's just not worth it. Yeah, like I said, the line's still going to be there, no doubt. Just because the limited amount. People know that Nintendo does this shit. And that's another thing that's always bothering me about that company. Because, like, you know, that's a good refutal you're making. But, like, because the company's only going to sell, like, a very limited amount, you know, people have to be in line for it if they want it. And a lot of people are not even going to, like, you know, this sucks to say it, but, like, a lot of people are just going to scalp it. It's already in the Pokemon Discord I'm in. People are already talking about, you know, market value basically of a Switch 2 in China, potentially get one just to sell it. So I don't think the lines are as true as it looks like it is. If Nintendo could actually fucking print its goddamn products, like it could provide its products to the actual demand that it meets, it would be a totally different company in my eyes. But this has been a problem for them since as far back as I remember. I think even the Nintendo, the original one, had these problems. There isn't a big limit this time. They sent a surplus before tariffs. Okay, well, hopefully I'm wrong about that. That would be a big step forward for them in my eyes. But I already hear people, like I said, in these communities talking about reselling them and potentially market value of it going up. So I don't see.
Confrontation
We'll see.
detected.
I'm sure there's going to be some
Fanatics are
issues
attacking
getting it in the first wave.
Earthworks again.
It might be
We
shorter
need
waves,
to subdue
like
them.
it might not take months to get it, a second wave, but I highly doubt everybody who wants one is gonna get one the first time it comes out. It won't be flying off the shelves if all these people really won't buy it. That isn't as big as the first Switch. Oh really? Yeah, it doesn't have the hype, right? I don't know what the hype's, like what the Switch's original hype was like, but I'd imagine it was insane. The Majora's Mask 3DS and original Amiibo fiasco is when I learned Nintendo does not give a fuck about scalpers, like a single solitary fuck. What is that? I don't know what that is. I'm mainly excited for the Digimon RPG this year, and that's on PS5 and Xbox and PC. Oddly enough, not Switch 2. Oh, really? Nintendo doesn't care about the second market, period. Yeah, unfortunately, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they get away with that, to be honest. Like, you have to. You don't have to care about it in the way that you price your products around it, but you have to care about it in the fact that your people are not able to buy the products they want to buy because of the secondary market. It's fucked up. Like, I mean, it's really pissed me off, honestly. I've not been mad at many, like, companies or whatever, but, like, yeah, the way Nintendo's handled Pokemon cards or whoever handles it, it's just like, I was, like, literally all in. Like, I was spending, like, thousands of dollars a month on Pokemon cards, and now I spend $0. $256 gigabytes of internal storage, a portion of which is used for the system. Expandable micro SD. Express cards still doing micro SD cards. What is that? That's like a detriment? A bad thing about the system? $80 means taxes totaling to $90. I'm spending almost $90 if I want a Nintendo game, which is crazy since they're digital pretty much. Yeah, that is a real, that's crazy, that one there, about how the price is going up for their games. Yeah, it's really fucked up. I don't know. Nothing anywhere on console makes me excited, and that one I really wanted to be excited for. I welcome people to hate it. It'll just allow me to get things easier. Yeah, well, that's why I said I don't think it works that way, unfortunately, because so many people are trying to scalp it. Like, at its heart, Nintendo is a very, like, soluble product for families. So the people who are hating it are not families. Like, those people are buying it no matter what. And so instead of these people who might scalp it keeping it, they're now going to sell it, you know. So it's probably going to still be the same amount of purchases. It's just going to be like more reselling than ever before. A full game for $80 versus $80 of food that's gone in a few days. That's how I always looked at it. But, like, you know, in this case, we're talking about, like, those games are not WoW, right? Like, I always looked at it as WoW. Like, I can pay $15 a month and get absolutely absurd value from that. Whereas $80 for one game that you're going to play, like, I mean, there's probably games on the Switch that you can play for the rest of your life, but, I mean, I doubt it, to be honest. Like, these games are not the value that WoW is. So you have to start comparing the value at that point. Like, so should I play Elden Ring or should I play Mario 6 or some shit? You know what I mean? Like, okay, come on, let's be serious here. Like, I'm sure the Mario games are good and everything, but they're not worth more money than Elden Ring. $26 stores for a controller. My man's lost in the sauce. What is that? Oh, I went to 26 stores to get a pro controller. I have over 1,000 hours in just Pokemon games. Right, but individual games? That's what I was saying. Like, each one of those costs $80, right? That's what I mean. Hey Metro, how do you balance your game time between WoW and other games? I always want to get AOTC and Keystone Master, but there's some sick single-player RPGs out there I want to play too. I don't think I can answer that question. One, because I don't actually play other games. Like, if I do other games, it's usually modding them, so I can just do that here and there. If I wanted to play another game for its story, you'd have to play it like straight, I feel like. You don't want to take weeks off. But the other reason I can't answer that question is because it's also my job. So like playing WoW, like I know it's like, all right, 11:30 I gotta log on. You know what I mean? Like, so you could try to do that, I guess, if you're able to discipline yourself enough. Like, hey, I want to play WoW. This is a goal for me. I have trouble with this, so set goals. Okay, good. So from 4 to 8 p.m. every day, I'm gonna play WoW, no matter what. Then it's like, oh, it's not 4 p.m. yet. I can play other games. You know what I mean? Those are the way I would approach it, but that's because it's like a rigorous thing that I have set in my life. It's his money and time. Let him do what he wants. Yeah, I wasn't trying to convince anybody to not buy the Switch. I was just saying that I think like it's just a bad decision that they're making, and the value comparatively is weak. Could have been a lot better. What is that playtime on stream? What do you mean? What's your slash played for your Death Knight? This one's, don't forget, this is my 3rd main now, so this one only has 134 days played. Oh, on Steam. On Steam. I thought you said stream. Yeah. Let's look at Elden Ring. Since we can't get into a key. Easier to just go off the desktop. Which Pokemon games go for that much on GameCube? Oh yeah, what's he talking about? Besides all this reason I want the Switch to is the remastered GameCube Pokemon games. I never got to play them. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's because they're like not produced anymore, obviously. But see, that's the thing, like, you know what I mean? Like, so Jix wants to own the physical copy. He wants to play the unmodded version. Or you can literally just fucking download it for free, you know? Like, there's like kind of built-in parameters that are set here that most people aren't going to interface with. Okay, so anyway, so let's take a look at Elden Ring. Okay, so actually I don't even have 70 hours. I thought I had way more than that. Alright, so 70 hours across basically 2 weeks of gameplay, and I'd say probably at least 60 hours of that is in the Weeping Peninsula. Yeah, it's 69. That's like the sex number, right? Hey Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. We've been finally invited to a key. Good. I find immense value. Oh. Okay. Anyway, let's try again. I find immense value in, let's see, in getting to play Gale of Darkness and Coliseum Remastered on Switch 2 as part of my online plan. Let's say I play an emulator and I get really into it like I do and get shinies. I can't transfer those Pokemon home and use them across all games, so it's all fake. I mean, you could do that with all emulated games. Like, that's the thing about the emulation, right? Like, you can literally just add any game to it whenever you want, or any Pokemon to it. What is sex? I don't even know, honestly. You can watch it online, I think. At this point, Bethesda is never going to release Elder Scrolls 6. That company is such a scam. Can't play official online competitive matches from emulators. Official online competitive matches. I didn't even know that was a thing. So good point, I guess. Did not know that was a thing. I always get referred to people playing that that online Pokemon game. What is that? It's like not even a game. You just make a team and battle each other. And I see people do tournaments and shit on there. I didn't know anybody did like actual competitive inside the game itself anymore. Pokemon Showdown, yeah, that's it. That's what I thought was like the thing that everybody did competitively. did you get removed? Yeah. I assume the guy just disbanded his own key. I don't think he removed me. There are still world championships for competitive regional locals, etc. Oh yeah. Competitive for comp, regionals, locals, etc. Probably. Poke Rogue and Pokemon Auto Chess are fun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Poke Rogue. I never looked at that. I don't actually really like I'm not like a gigantic, like the core formula of Pokemon is all I'm really interested in. And then I like the characters. So like if I was gonna get interested in Pokemon, it would be like either collecting the plushies or, you know, the cards or something that had the art. And then it would be the game, like the base games. Like there's no other Pokemon game that interests me. I don't like even fan games that change things up. Like there's fan games that are like ARPG Pokemon games and bullshit like that. I don't like that. The core formula in the base games is unmatched, and there's no game out there that offers the same like diversity in team building and strategy setup that the core games offer. And that's why I love it. I'll never not love that, I don't think. There was a Warcraft 3 tournament on Twitch this weekend. Oh yeah, you liked Warcraft 3 a lot? I love Warcraft 3. It's still one of the best games ever made, if you ask me. And I love doing the custom, like making custom maps on there. Now that I have the AI thing set up, I really want to see, like, can I fucking use AI to make a really badass custom map, I wonder. I will just never be able to explain that nothing matches playing Pokemon on my Switch with my custom Gengar grips. Now imagine if you can use your custom Gengar grips and play WoW on your Switch. That's all I was wanting, you know what I mean? It seems like something that they really could do, considering there's so many other handhelds that already allow that kind of thing. It seemed to be like when the Switch 1 came out, I don't think the Steam Deck was there yet, or it wasn't popular yet, at least. But since then, handhelds have like dominated. Like there's a lot of value in a handheld now. So I was sure, I would have bet money on it, man. I was so fucking sure that the Switch 2 was going to try to get into that market. That seemed to be the most logical thing. Like, why else are you making a fucking Switch 2 if your goal is to not try to get into that market? And when I realized they weren't doing that, it was like, what the fuck? Are you guys serious? So weird. What is your name on Twitch? I only stream on YouTube, yeah. But I do have a Twitch account. It's the same one. Warcraft 3 is so much fun. Some of those custom games are so creative. Yeah, you could make like obviously MOBAs and shit in them. I never really play like the non-Warcraft 3 custom games, but I know there's lots and lots of people playing those still. That monk playing WoW on his handheld in your YouTube videos was wild. Right, yeah. I never saw anybody do that. Probably people do it all the time. But my point was that it's not an option on the Switch, and it should be like, if you want to play that on a Steam Deck, like, I don't know, Steam Deck doesn't normally support Blizzard content either, you know, but it's still, because it's, you can play Windows on there, it's still possible. Like, I mean, Valve doesn't support Blizzard stuff, and it's even, I think, even using Linux, right, and not even Windows. But there's ways to do it, whereas to do it on a, you know, a Switch, you have to fucking jailbreak it. It shouldn't be required, I feel like. Warcraft 3 is how MOBAs were first made, yep. I already know I have the outside opinion because I think Diamond and Pearl remakes were almost perfect. Oh yeah, I never played those. I really want to play Platinum again, but there's just 0 hours for this stuff. Need to watch a playthrough of it, maybe. Or my speed. A mod spawned an entire multi-billion-dollar genre. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? Alright, well I guess at this point we're not going to get into a key. I really want to do a rookery before we do ours, but we'll give it like one more minute, one more round of invites. They're universally memed. Oh, really? Metro found some pork cheese in my freezer. Gonna make carbonara. Nice. Someone mentioned Crystal earlier. That's my favorite. I'd love a remake of that. Yeah. So we're well, there's already Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but anyway, I was starting to make a version, basically like Crystal Plus is what I'm calling it. So like Crystal with all the graphics, sounds, all that stuff, but with all like modern Pokemon, you know, modern systems and technology and stuff in there. I'm gonna be making that at some point, but it's just I got distracted by making the Wrath server thing that I've been making. Someday there will be a full one-for-one copy of Crystal content-wise, just with all the modern stuff. Might be nostalgia, but I still like Fire Red remake the most. Yeah, Fire Red's so overdone though. I feel like every mod base, like Fire Red was the mod base for like every ROM hack in the early years, and it just totally killed my interest in it. I never really played the vanilla one, but I don't know. I really like the graphics of Gen 1 and 2. Like that's, you can't replace it. Like I like Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It's good. It's really good because I like Gen 4 graphics too, but Gen 2 graphics are just better. They're more nostalgic, I think, too, but they're also just, I think they're more authentic to what the Pokemon were supposed to look like in those designs. People are still modding Fire Red to this day. Oh yeah, it's still like the most like decompiled or whatever you'd say, like the most used and understood ROM. I love the watercoloring for Gen 2. Oh yeah. Sometimes it takes like 40s to get over, and I'm like, what are we even doing? Metro, do you do the skip for the first Peacekeeper Motherload? No. I won't be doing that. Seen it failed too many times now. Best Pokemon game in the last 10 years was Pal World. Oh yeah. You should play some of the fan games. Know what remake I actually think needs to be done? Legend of Dragoon. Oh, I've never heard of that. I've never played that game, but I have heard of it. I think maybe I did play it a little bit. Now that I think about it, I think I'm a PlayStation shill. I have 1 through 5 and the Portal. PlayStation is like the best console though, for sure. Like, if you're asking, you know, if I had to pick one console, I would play PlayStation. Do you ever still spec into Blood Tap? Never. Hot take, Pokemon Let's Go is the best looking Pokemon game outside of Legends of Arceus. So yeah. Legends of Arceus looks really good, but Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, right? Yeah, they're similar looking, I think, right? McDonald's is bringing back McCrispy strips. Oh, you know what is coming back though? This is actually funny because this started like a, this is insane how this started. Taco Bell's gonna have the nuggets again. Now it's funny because if you don't follow this, you may have no idea, but Jix said he read or I guess he made a comment on the stream about Taco Bell sending him an email saying, I don't even remember what it said honestly, but it was some quip about the nuggets being like really good basically, and we made a joke about like, what the fuck, chicken nuggets at Taco Bell kind of joke. And then I was like, you know what? I looked into it and everybody loved them. I was like, wait, all right, I want to try them. So I went to Taco Bell for the first time, like in probably 20 years at that point, okay? And they were out. They didn't have any. So I was like, oh, well, I came here expecting to eat, so I guess I'll get something else. And I don't even remember what I got. What did I even get? I got a burrito, a 5-layer burrito, and I got a chalupa, I think. And it was like, oh my god, this is the best food ever. Like, what the fuck? I could eat this for the rest of my life. And now I literally go like constantly. I eat so much fast food that it's just Taco Bell, but yeah, I eat it constantly. I would not even have thought, like, you asked me 2 months ago, like, do you eat, you like fast food? Like, no, I don't touch fast food. I don't know, Taco Bell's like different though, I feel like, but yeah. Still. That one conversation about chicken nuggets changed my life. remember trying to play Hey You Pikachu on Nintendo, and that damn microphone sucked. Oh yeah, what the hell? Microphone, what? I think that's the first time I've said let's go, looks the best, and gotten no pushback. Oh really? I don't know what they all look like, but I think I like the way it looked. I watched Etiquette play it, and I think that was the one. Yeah, let's go Eevee, right? It looks good. Do people not like it? The chalupas are amazing. Everything's fucking amazing. Like literally everything at Taco Bell is like the best food ever. It had voice recognition, and it was a bad pet simulator spin-off for Pokemon. Oh really? I've been thoroughly enjoying the Wrath challenge you've got. Yeah. If you guys aren't aware, we're balls deep in something I never thought I'd be this engaged in. But we are like, oh yeah, I mean, I can't even explain it. But basically like making an entirely custom leveling challenge, like by every episode it changes basically. So yeah, if you guys aren't aware about that, I have a whole second channel that we've been doing that on, basically making a custom version of WoW. It's been really, really, really engaging. So maybe you want to check it out. But yeah, we got like, I think episode 9 just came out today. I got, I think 14 episodes already recorded, so stay tuned. The controls were dog water. Another reason I love my Gengar grips, because you can aim the Pokeball with the left joystick. Oh, cool. Taco Bell is great, but I think all the proteins taste the same. Oh yeah, probably, but that's not a problem for me. Alright, I'm just gonna call it here. This has been like almost, what, 30 minutes since the last key? I don't know, but yeah, it's been a long time, so. Tomorrow we'll just do our own key. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out. And that's that, we'll be back tomorrow. Not sure exactly what time I'm gonna start, but I do wanna go play some basketball tomorrow, so probably end around 3-ish or 4-ish, something like that. A little earlier. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.